Welcome home, gamer. Welcome back to Mechabellum for Mini Tournament European, starting in 3 minutes. Get your registration in. That is something you're interested in doing. I finished up the day yesterday at 1668, which was technically +2 from where we ended the day. I played a couple of games off stream that went 1 and 2, so I finished the day 7 wins and 6 losses. So, seems a pretty weak list so far. I mean, that's good. Our season to date, if we can win 4 games to start a mini tournament, we would be back up to 500. So that would be nice. That'd be nice. Very nice. Got some Korean barbecue for lunch. I did not fix alerts, so somebody raids, we're still not going to notice. It's too low. We're going to bump it. I can tell it's too low because I can see it between me and chat. There we go. That's a little better. Hmm. 60 seconds. Get yourself in. If you're going to play tourney, better register. Hello, hello. How you doing, baller? Played some basketball. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. How'd the ankle feel? Stiff or did it feel good? The first match is against a roof. It's swollen as fuck now. Oh no. Well, sorry to hear. Kind of understandable, I think. Asking a lot of it that it hadn't been doing. You're going to ice it for sure, I hope. Icing it and warming it, if I remember. Alternate ice and heat. Basketball is so hard on the ankles. Really, really is. All right. The voice. Hello, hello. Hello, Rook. Good luck. Have fun, man. No defense. I played like a 40-year-old church league center. No defense, no running, and no jumping. That sounds like me. All right. That's my you just have to add no shooting and you'd have me. I'd ever tell you, Nightballer, my ex-wife used to she was like a basketball player, and my best friend was a hoops player. So the 3 of us wound up on a court one day, and they were like, "All right, let's play horse." And I am like, oh my god, I'm going to suck at this. But the one thing that I have is I have done, because I've never really played basketball at all. But the one thing that I do have is that I have really good athleticism and really good ability to do muscle memory. So if I can get something to work, I can usually repeat it. So, of course, they are winning. I am not. And then I found a shot where outside it is evening, the sun is setting, and I found a shot that is looking straight into the setting sun. And I hit it once. Neither of them could hit it because they can't see the darn basket or backboard. I get back up, take the exact same spot, take the same shot and sink it. They get frustrated. They start missing worse. I get up and do it again, eyes closed, drill it. Swish. 5 shots in a row. Horse both of them out. HORSE. Done. We don't want to play with you anymore. Says my ex-wife. She was so mad. This was the sport she was going to beat my butt at. She's super competitive at, like, everything. So, like, coming in and beating her at her own sport. It's just rude. And of course, you know, like, we all know they are both way better than me at this, so. That was pretty, I was quite amused. Let's just leave it at that. My amusement knew no bounds. Rook is running a missile specialist, as you can tell from the fact that he's dropping a missile on me, and the fact that I threw up a shield. We have channel point predictions up, but there's not a zillion viewers, so you may have trouble finding a betting partner opposite. We do have like 17, 18, 19 now, so you might find a betting partner to take the opposite side of the wager. You've got about 60 seconds left here in round 2. If you wanted to play one. Hello, hola. Hola, Maroc. This is FMG Nick. Thank you. How you doing? Welcome in. Come in, come in. Make yourselves at home. We are in round 1 of our mini tournament delight today. We went 6-4 on the air, 7-6 overall yesterday. Yeah, the Wasps were a bit frustrating, especially with the taking out the shield. The shield was supposed to last 2 turns in a row, but did not, due to the Wasps. Mean, nasty Wasps. It's fine. Fine, what Buddy does not realize is that he has given me an excuse to bring out the Farseer. Truly, truly shocking that anybody would play a Farseer in today's economy. I don't know who would do such a thing. Definitely not me. Oh wait, it's definitely me. No warm-up, no problem, I got Farseer. Maybe my guy drops the missile here, but he certainly isn't dropping it out here. Yeah, and he went for the opposite side instead, where we did not shield. He's gone to a pair of Vulcan. One of them has a laser sight on it, so that's fun. How did you afford 2 Vulcans? Was there a Vulcan? There wasn't a Vulcan in the drop, was there? Maybe there must have been, right? Has to have been. That would be how to afford 2. I guess I had 900. I had 900 after selling the Fire Badgers. It's probably... You hear Bear like called them wasps instead of bees so that people would hate them enough. It's probably true. Sounds completely legit. As things seem to have quite a bit of hit point, this is going to suck for us for a turn. But a Farseer for now and a War Factory later should take care of all of this. Yeah, so do your units only move when you watch them? Yes, you have to have your eye looking directly at the unit, otherwise it won't move. That is exactly how it works. Oh, we just sell that, put it over here. Hey, look, shocking. Shocking, I'm sure. Who would have imagined Amarok putting, burst mode on the Farseers at this juncture? We also add the fellow over here. I hate Farseers. Yeah. Well, I mean, round 4, this feels 2 rounds too late. Yes, pretty much. Buddy's Vulcans now outrange our Farseers. Always great fun. Not much left in the middle of the board there. He's brought down 1 Farseer, 2 Farseers, 3. Oh, still struggling a bit. I'll just throw that out for now. See what happens. Fast scaling marksman board can work. A War Factory production board can work too. The productions are faster than the Farseers fire. So if the Farseers are the only thing left, they just clear the produced items and not the main units. We've got 1 giant down. I don't think we're getting the second one down, right? Ooh, we got tower. Just in time. We need to get 1 more burst off here. And we do. Round for us, hopefully. Yes! Victory is ours! Look at that. We have turned the tide. Alright, now what? I guess just more slower chaff for now. I'm gonna put them in the bubbles just because of the ion right now, but might take some non-ion stuff later. Opponent should missile out one of the back crawlers, I would imagine. Our ion should do very, very well, I think. It's not going to get the first Vulcan, but it's going to take down both shields in the second Vulcan, I think. Probably also gets those Stormcallers that are now level 2, so just need them to advance far enough. Oh, do they not? Yeah, they do. Okay, on the second advance. I thought, God, it scared me for a moment when they didn't advance. But there we go. Burn that down right through them. Bye-bye. Level 2s. Oh, not quite dead. Somebody finish it, please. If you don't mind, thank you. That'll do. Yeah, right side's not great. Or left side's not great. Right side's doing fine. Take tower, thank you. Nothing like winning the sides that both sides ion beamed. Leaning up. With Fang EMP. Yes, we need Fang EMP. It's true. We do need Fang EMP, I think. It is definitely a tech that Fangs have, right? For sure. Pretty sure I've seen it. Yeah, one pack of Mustangs having EMP in every game. Alright, somebody has EMP over there. It's the Marksmans. That is a little interesting in that it creates some problems for the plan I was gonna go for, which is War Factory. War Factory is gonna need something like a couple of rows of steel balls as chaff instead of a row of normal unit. Instead of a row of chaff crawler, probably. I know, store up unused time for later rounds, like in chess, exactly. Change the whole economy. We don't really need you, right? Will opponent understand what I'm planning if I throw down a couple of steel balls out here? I don't think so. I don't think it's an obvious plan. Alright, missile strikes on the crawlers. Makes good sense. Oil out in front gets lit. So glad we have the steel ball now. But he has been winning the left, so with the oil lit on the right, he should do fine. Yeah, it's going to be a really good round for him. I don't think it's 2,000. Boy, it's close. Holy no! Oops! Oh, thank goodness. All right. Hello, Zalex. Welcome home. How you doing today? Tower take. Let's go. Yeah, calculated right to the second, Bomaro. Right to the hit point, even. Rook is annoyed? Why are you annoyed, sir? It's not like you didn't know Corner War Factory was a thing. What's the thought behind it? It's his units here are very weakly positioned to defend it. There's not much between it and the tower. It can push in, it can do a lot, it tanks a ton of damage. Need you to hit that one marksman. Oh, no. We missed the one marksman we needed to hit. On the right, opponent has tried loose crawler into Mustangs, which is bold. Might not be best. He's killed one war factory, but the whole idea is the war factory should be buying time for the real army, which is composed of the Farseers. Are we there yet? Come on, team. Oh, he killed the war factories this time. That's a problem. I think that's GG's. I was not running Photon on the... Wait, was I running Photon on the factory? I was running Photon on the factory. I should have done that instead of investing in the steel balls. Of course, of course. We're 600 into steel balls. That all should have been in Photon for the first round that this guy came out. Okay, that is where that went. Nice call, Brawler. So it's not round 10, it's round 9 that should come out if we went back and replayed it. Very nice call. Next round is in 2 minutes, so we're not going to have time to test that, but I'll want to come back to it, because we should have won that. You're not wrong. No payout for those that bet on Rook. There was no opposition bet. Thank you all for joining me on your Wednesday afternoon. I know you have a ton of options. What did we just hit? 1646 is minus 22. You have a ton of options on your Wednesday afternoon. I'm glad you guys chose to join us. We're in Advanced Group 3 today, and I would expect myself to win that, so I'm a little disappointed with losing the first rounder. We're one of the top 4 seeds, top 3 seeds even. Of course, the upsets are real. 5, 6, and 8 winning. Only the number 2 winning from the top 4. So, you know, you can't count on anything at this level. N47, Swap Command, Salmo, and VLC Player. The other winners. I was too whooped. I was too. But no warm-up is always going to be a problem. And, you know, Hoof and Kiddo around came first today. Oh my god. I'm actually left with a slight parenting dilemma. Kiddo tells me that their friend, who the friend is, let's see. Let's just put it at this. It's 2 teenagers with a 4-year age gap dating. I don't think I don't know what to do with that. Like, I want to have a sit down with Kiddo and explain the problems with that. It's not Kiddo, it's, you know, it's somebody else. But oh my goodness. Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, even 19 and 15 is not that great, and it gets worse the further down you go. Hey, Super Scrumpa. Well, good luck. Have fun, man. Betting is up if you want to put a wager on yourself before you go. I'll click the ready button and run an ad. But you can get your bet in. And welcome in first-time chatter. No, Kiddo is not. Kiddo is not. It is Kid's friend. Kiddo's friend is like classically beautiful. All right, you're in. Off we go. Have fun, man. Yeah, Kiddo's friend is just classically beautiful. Like, has perfectly symmetrical facial features and a. That is my question, Pseudo, and I don't know how to ask that one without it then becoming clear that if Kiddo's friend's parents do know, that it is clear where the info came from. Yeah, senior in high school going after freshman, that's only 3 years apart, and it's gross. Right? I thought it was gross in high school. I mean, okay, to be fair, it could conceivably be a 17-year-old senior and a 15-year-old freshman, and at that point it might be all right, but anything other than that is I think an issue. Yeah, exactly. 4 years apart for adults, no big deal. Nobody cares, right? But at kid level, and like especially, I'm especially doubly concerned given how how undeniably attractive this kid is. It's like I don't think the guy's with you just because he cares about you as a 12-year-old, or whatever. Like it's 12 and 16. It just like skeeves me. Oh my god. 12 and 6 exactly, right? Whooped. Like I'm just like, what am I supposed to do with this? And like the worst bit is, it's like, that if the parent tries to put something on a stop to it, it's like it just makes it all the worse. The kid's like, you can't control me. So I know it is telling on him in that case. Absolutely. As an adult, we all know this, right? It's just like the question is more, what do I do with it? Do I encourage Kiddo to do something about it? Or just let Kiddo know what the problems are with it and ask Kiddo to keep an eye on it as the older friend of the 12-year-old, like that's the older, wiser friend of the 12-year-old sort of role. I think might be the spot to put it in, and like you watch for these behaviors and get parental help and get a parent involved if any of them happen. The other possibility is, I know my ex went through something like that. Right, and it like it's a reasonable difference in a couple of ways. So, it is reasonable that the older one knows better in a couple of ways, right? Yeah, this is the Amarok's problem that he did not want to have this morning. So I'm just kind of thinking it through out loud with you guys. Obviously I've not done anything about it yet, and ugh. Yeah, I feel like it's predatory. Whooped. I mean, it 100% it's got to be, right? But even the 16-year-old might not identify it as such, right? Because they don't see the difference. Yeah. Yeah, and then, like, you get the whole, oh, she's mature for her age or whatever, and it just, like, ugh. So, yeah, that might be something I might need to just, have a convo with the parent, and then I know the... Num ski. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, that's kind of the direction I'm leaning towards it, Zalex. And then also knowing my ex had something similar in their background, like thinking about cluing X in that's happening elsewhere in the friend group and asking X to have a conversation about it with Kiddo, because, like... You know, it's not like X and I get along, but if there's a threat to one of the kids in the area, X is very much a mama bear. I just don't want things to get... I also don't want to blow up Kiddo's trust, you know? By passing along something that Kiddo had passed to me. Very unsure what to do with all of that. So that might affect your wagering info going forward for the rest of the afternoon, guys. Any tips for chaff placement and timing of chaff arrival to the enemy? Yes! Yes, we do. Right, exactly. Yeah, analysis paralysis, absolutely real, Viking Raider. And yeah, worst case is getting involved in making things a ton worse, right? Although, I don't think that's the, honestly, worst case might be not getting involved in something tragic happening to the kid, but... And kids' parents are divorced and live in separate states, which makes it even harder and weirder. It's like... You like Assault Scorpion. Alright, tips on, yeah, the parents have like a 9-month, 3-month custody arrangement. Like school and summer arrangement. Alright. What are we gonna do against this board long term? Assume you're coming on this side with the Vulcan rather than fixing the board's overall issues. Come on, switch, rotate. Right about there, thank you. Okay, so about chaff timing and arrivals. We have 1 up here, 2 in the fangs, 3, 4 rows of chaff arrival. You can see that that was row of fangs, it'll be 2 rows of crawlers, then it'll be this row of fangs. And the idea is these marksmen should only ever be shooting chaff. If they happen to get locked on a sledge, that's alright. Because the sledge is functionally chaff on this board. They're still shooting chaff, still shooting chaff. Now they're shooting the arc light, which is what we don't want. Right? And on this side, they were shooting chaff right up to the last. And we win on both sides. So that's the idea. Multiple rows and timings. And it does depend on the speeds. So your TAF placement is going to be a little bit different when you are speed specialist than when you're not speed specialist, and you kind of have to watch for where are the gaps that are causing problems. Opponent takes barrier, puts it here, therefore we take acid and put it here. Right? Something like that. I want this guy standing in that acid until he dies, essentially. You and you. Now what? Are we going fort finish or... Oh, he's gone AA on these guys already. Interesting. Yeah, it'll be either fort or war factory finish then. That's made this really bad against war factory because he wants all of the other 3 techs. They are running Ignite, so Fort is going to be better. I'll go with you, and a bit deeper, I think. So now we're adding a 5th row of chaff, and this is almost a 6th row. It's kind of the same as this row, right? So you had chaff row there, chaff row here, deep, and then this is even deeper. You can even make this one deeper by mobile beaconing back. Why are we fighting other kids' parents? We're not, but there's a kid with a kid in Kiddo's friend circle with a bit of a problem boyfriend, let's say. Surprised opponent took the shield bubble on this side. Barrier I was expecting. I didn't expect him to shield the acid, but it does wind up killing off the leveled beastie over there. And we are only going to lose by about 600. This turn, 550. A questionable relationship for sure. Wasp Chaff, interesting idea, but he's got so many fangs. Well, I mean, now we get the wasps, but we also get the fort, so... We were thinking fort all along, right? I like big forts, and I cannot lie. We'll put the first fort on the barrier side, because we do need to bust that barrier down repeatedly. It'll have a friend. It'll have some chaff in front of it. Start with elite. Looks like we can probably drop another fort. So sure, it'll be 3 on this side for this turn. We'll float the 200. I think we just float the 200, right? Float the 200 so that we can react next turn. I want to sell you just to have better positioning. I kind of like the idea of them tanking some of the marksman shots. Let's just see what happens with it. Waspy wasps. Buddy, I got fangs. The forts will have AA if I need to. This is why we run the wasps, why we run a mixed, or the fangs even. It's why we run a mixed bag of wasp, or fang and crawler. not just for the arrival timing for J Park there, but also for anti-wasp. Having something that can shoot up helps a bunch. At being able to throw down a shield in a moment will help. I want him to click ignite before I click shield. So we might take AA first against the wasps. Just unfortunately bad right now? Friendly, talkative opponent is always, Oh, you played TA last round? Interesting. Why Questum? Well, I got plus 50% attack on one unit already. He hasn't taken, He doesn't take the... Oh, you guys are gonna bet on this, huh? Alright, I'll get in on that. Standard? What kind of heresy is this? Well, they do outscale burst Farseer. It's not like opponent has Titans at the moment, so... Welcome home, Toast. How you doing? You're doing good? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. We are, lost our first game in Tourneys so far, but other than that, not too badly off. Canine Cross, welcome home. Ruh-roh. What's going wrong here? Just get outranged. Spent too much on levels on the last round. Wonder if I put the photon on the wrong side. But opponent with the dub. Hamrock taking the loss, going to 0-2 for Tourney. So, you know, again, not having the warm-up takes the toll. We dropped opponent to 15-22. Well played, Supa. Supa Scrumpa gets the dub. We'll find out what our payment was. Payment of 200 insight, 250 insight, and 18 MMRs. So we're minus 40 for the day. I know, GG's. Hey, no, it's all right. I'm not having the best time right now. Well, GG's, man, and welcome in. I appreciate if you scroll back up, you'll see a little bit from chat for friendly talkative opponent, always nice, from Viking Raider. Love that. Oh, it's the first gift sub you've ever gotten. Let's go. Well, no, it is ad-free for you, and of course we should let you know that you probably want to tune in on Friday night then, because we will be having a special. We're doing the Mecha Mini Masters Tournament cast, and getting to co-cast with Nathanius from StarCraft fame, and really looking forward to working with him. So that'll be at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, Supa. And all the rest of you guys should be a ton of fun. Please do tune in. Please do tune in for that. Supa, I'm afraid that at 0-2, I might just be abandoning this and heading out on ladder. So you're not going to get a whole lot of additional mana point from me. No point in grinding it out from here. You'll be sure to. Excellent. Glad. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Okay, we want to look at the replays there. So the two things I want to look at. This guy, the first game, we're going to take a look at the round 9 and see if Photon instead of all the steel balls was the right play to try and close this out. No, we're not at 4,400. Opponent is at 3,368. And we're taking over for Amarok. Taking the fire. It'll be... Hold on. Oh, did it? So what we're going to do... Back here... And then same thing. Whoopity to whoopity, something like that. Now, you... Hold on, maybe it's this up front so that can't just get missiled out. Right, something like that. You... Lone range speed. Photon, we don't get the... We don't get the mobile beacon unless we sell something, so we sell the... Probably the back fang on that side. And then, if we can, we're going to try to pick up not the steel ball this time. Just run it out that way. See what happens. Yes, my last game was Vulcan Marksman as well. Oh no, it's you want to know the funniest thing, Super Scrumpa? I had a guy last night who was like, I bet that's the first time you've ever seen a War Factory... No, sorry, an Overlord Vulcan flank. And I was like, actually, that was a common meta back in the day. Played kind of like Woot plays now, where you jump drive the beasts from that side over to the other. That's very similar. Actually does much better in terms of the War Factory having gotten through a lot quicker. We're not going to do the 3338, but we bring him down under 800. And then we have Photon in place when we drop the second one on the other side, and it all works better. So, yeah, that was the play. Thanks to Nightballer for calling that out. Then we'll take a look at the last round with Super Scrumpa. You went from 10 Twitch things to 12 Twitch things. Wait a minute. big money payout. Hold on, wait. No, we haven't paid out yet. Here you go. Paying out for Super Scrumpa. Let's go. Yes, it was... folks ran that comp since pre-Chaos patch. And I was like, I was so sorry to tell, because, like, if he's only played this meta, like, if he started after the official release, it probably is super creative. I'm just like, I'm crushing this man's dreams of discovering something previously unseen. Okay, did I over-level things, is the other question. So we're taking over for me. We're gonna see what we can do. Not Supa, we're taking over for me, thank you. Let's see what we can do. We take the Photon, we level just him. We throw the Photon on this side, we throw the Acid. Last time we put it here, you shielded that side. It was a 50-50, right? So, yeah, it was a 50-50 for both of us. So we're just going with the, what if Amarok guessed right as far as which side to put it on? Lone range speed. And what if we just do... Oh, yeah, and then I did EMP. What if instead of EMP we go with 3 more? And let one get the... piece there, one gets it there, one gets it over here. Finally sell you to take a level on the outside there, and see what happens. So this is, you're at like 1160 or something, so I have to do about 1200 plus. Getting these guys stuck in the acid helps, so that's an improvement. The front shields on this side, the right side have helped a bunch. The level on the right side has helped a bunch. You finally break through all of that. We aren't turning off any of the techs this time. We're just trying to muscle through on sheer strength. Sheer strength and strength of numbers. And it's not going to work on the right. We take out the... Yeah, it's not going to work either side. The marksmen do enough either way, Supa. So you had that one... even if you lost the 50-50 instead of winning it, you're going to win the game overall. So, nicely done. Nice decisions on your part. Were you running Ignite? I wasn't scared about... Oh yeah, I know Ignite. I knew you had Ignite, but I mean, I wasn't scared of Ignite because of the shields. It is an underrated Vulcan tech, and not a lot of people are running it. So, fun one, nicely done. Want to get a coffee. And everything else is pretty good shape right now, right? Yeah, okay. I'm going to maybe grab a coffee and a smoothie and be right back. So it's not quite enough time for awards. It's enough. You got your next tourney game. Good luck. Have fun. Don't forget to ready up, everybody. We're just going to have a moment of Amarok AFK. It's not really long enough for awards, so I will be back in a minute or two. I'd run an ad, but Twitch won't let me. All right, we are back, and let's get ourselves back out on ladder now. Won't go too far. We'll run an ad while we're queuing. You guys will be back in time, I hope. Aggro has been getting weaker and weaker with every patch. Hard to recommend doing it these days. And our building's just going to make that worse. Queue is up. I didn't catch opponent's name or MMR, so we'll play it as though we don't know who they are. Shaber with that looks like a start. Yes, everything's on fire, and burst mode Farseers are scorpions that shoot up. Exactly. Like, who needed that? Oh, it's Night Fury. Okay. Coolio. We went, for tournament, we went 0-2, so we hit, 1628 and minus 40. Night Fury, of course, is the descendant of Fury and Nightballer. Oh wait, no, that would make too much sense. Opponent, an Amplify specialist. Pharaoh is tilted by the Farseer meta. I just wish they'd given the previous patch a second week. The same with this. Like, even though I think we all agree it's overtuned, I feel like a second week of it being overtuned would allow people to start figuring out what the counters are. What do we have? Yeah, he's all in front of towers. Long live the swarm! Yeah, burst Farseer with more chaff than the other guy has. Or better chaff clear than the other guy has. Yeah, marksmen do absolutely destroy Farseer right now. But again, the predicate there is win the chaff war. equal level mountain can tank half their DPS. After Soja's advice, yes, Nick? You scaled 200 MMR? Let's go. That's impressive. That was a very cool feeling. Wraith back here, okay. I see you. Minus 100. You guys mind killing that Wraith quick, please? Come on. Come on, baby. Get there, thank you. Oh no. Tower timing, terrible. Disaster tower timing. Tower timing from hell. $191 MMR. Well, okay, so the question is, did you lose the correct amount of MMR, or the you didn't lose too much? Yeah, because if you lose like half your MMR, if you lose like half or a third of the MMR you'd expect to from that match, then that's a pretty good sign that the person was smurfing. Shall see, Night Fury, we shall see. You hate the round 4 or 5 factory meta? What about round 3? Is round 3 okay? Get out of there, team. No, keep getting out. Get out. Run, little waspy wasps. Thank you. So the wasps and both level 2 rhinos are still awake. Which means we get tower. And don't lose by much. Okay. All good. This has been positive MMR for you? Good, let's go, Super Scrumpa. Trying to think what I want to do out of this. Honestly. Do you guys help against the, Bet you do. You take that. That, we take this. And with those two. Run that group straight up the gut. Let's see what happens. Oh, hello, Melta. It was interesting seeing the lines people try against this. Presume that's going to be multi-melt someday. Marksman used every one of his hit points. Let's go. Close. If I ran it. I'm building a civilization on the right flank, it's true. Totally true. Guilty as charged. Actually, hold up a sec. Extra hit points. All right. Extra hit points all around. You're going to try a shield bubble, okay. And you've gone 8 gun. All right. Ugh. Left side went poorly because of that missile. That was a really good value missile for him. It's 1,000 points. We're in a lot of trouble. 500 hit points. You might not be wrong about that. Oh, hold on. No. You get that, right? Get in on his other flank fast. That worked. Failed so hard. I could have won 2 times, but the first time places my comments so the rhinos would walk past the tower. Oh no, and the second time I placed my wasp spell so they ignored both towers. No! Micromanaging useless stuff. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Hurts. Those are some brutal ion beams both directions. Yeah. So much tech in this game. Hello, Tryon. Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, we are triple Hackmanic. We can definitely complain about War Factory in here. You know, it's fine. Yes, we are definitely using a bunch of tech in this one. Yeah. A lot of photon over there, sir. There's also a lot of flying. You know what we like to kill? Flying things. Kind of what we're built to kill. So... Night Fury in trouble going into... Okay, 510 to 533. Another Wasp Swarm. Time to finish out the tech loadouts, I guess. Is there anybody to sell? Anybody useless? Were you useless? You've been useless. Okay, good enough. Probably just level these guys, right? And him, he keeps doing great. He never moves out of that corner. There we go. 4 teched Rhino, 4 teched Wasp, nothing else. No other techs. No, wait, AA spec on the Marksman. Back corner, everybody. Well, we are back. Those storms absolutely nuked it. I thought I was in trouble, Night Fury. I really did. Ooh. Yeah, it is crazy how strong Wasps can steamroll, and he's in A 5 Wraith answer. No, 7 Wraith answer to them. 7 8-gun Wraiths. Wait, no, I can't count. 8 8-gun Wraiths. Some of them shielded by photons so they don't get EMP'd and protect themselves a little bit. Yikes. What would my answer be? People have beaten this with all sorts of different things. I think today my answer would be Burst Mode Farseer. I think a more canonically correct answer is Double Tap Fort with AA. Yeah, he did forget to counter the rhinos. They were dying quickly enough. And he does have the melters that he thinks of as rhino counters. But yeah, he was he wound up in some econ trouble early by trying to missile things out a bunch. He kept missiling. For example, he missiled this guy on the last turn, so I'm not sure if he just missed that. Like, he also spent on oil on this side. I'm just not sure if he was kind of missing the fact that the rhinos can run through the oil and the sentry missiles due to power armor. Maybe he just didn't notice or forgot that. Forgot that. Double tap fort does not double the AA. It just doubles. Its double tap is for the rhino. AA is for the wasps. All right, we have ended a 3-game loss streak by channeling our swarm. This is back on a winning streak. Win 1, 1645 is minus 23 for the day. We'll take a quick ad break while we matchmake. We'll be right back with the next match. Tryon, thank you very much for the follow. And I think I said it earlier, but Toast, thank you so much for gifting to Supa Scrumpa. Much appreciate you always. We'll pay out to those that supported Streamer, despite the 3-game losing streak. We went 6-4 on stream yesterday, but I finished out 7-6 after a couple of games off stream. We're facing T and Kit. I can't beat. I mean, I might be a wolf, but there's no way I can beat Tea and Kittens. I mean, I'm just not that heartless. It's Tea and Kittens. Oh, it's a kitten imposter. Okay, in that case, it's fine. They're like the villain from Boss Baby. Okay, they're that cat stealing, cat sweater knitting villain. All right, now I can beat him. Thank you. I do know the Harry Potter movies. Am I supposed to recognize her? Had a poor record yesterday because of all the Scorpion recups. She's the most hated character. Twitch Primes, chat. Twitch Primes. Tea and Kittens wants you to subscribe with your Twitch Primes. Thank you very much, Tea and Kittens. Appreciate that. She's like kitten and sweet, but the devil herself. Okay. I don't recognize the character from the movie necessarily. I had read the books before, and my mental image from the books is stronger than my mental image from the movie. Dolores Umbridge? No. That's the name that I remember hating. Yes? Okay, yeah. You remember hating her from the books. How do we feel about incendiary hands? Lighting the ground on fire has its place, for sure. Phonics wants to see. Phonics says, let's make it 5-1. Into this board? No. This isn't a Scorpion board. Not yet, anyways. Maybe they go to a Scorpion board. But I'm not seeing it. We might do the next game, though. We might go forced Scorpion next game. As a response to request. None of you help. Particularly currently. She is a supply specialist, so that she gets stronger the longer the game goes. Do more damage if we can. That'll help, I think. So I should have saved that. I should have saved the 100 there. Might want to hit this side with a wasp next turn. Didn't take anything interesting. Yeah, I think it'll be wasp, chaff, and hound mech rage, probably. Outside needs one more chaff. Maybe it's the chaff on the flank to just slow things down. Might need to sell you. I don't feel like you're doing a ton of value. You guys are doing nothing until late fight. Yeah, we'll sell these guys. No, yeah, we'll sell these guys, then those guys. And, it'll be fine. Hello, Isaacs. We're 1 and 2 today. Why do people play one side only? Tea and Kittens has won the first 2 rounds with it, right? So the idea is you concentrate your entire force in one spot and defeat your enemy in detail. It's an old tactic. Goes back to pre-Roman times. Concentrated, basically the idea is you're going to win a local fight, and even if it costs you elsewhere on the board, it's still worth having done. We've already decided we're selling you. Mech raging you guys. Picking up a wasp and a chaff. Well, so the idea is he's gotten levels into the Mustangs by concentrating forces and winning the rounds, getting the tower debuff so that he's fighting me under tower debuff. He's gotten levels into a unit that requires levels to scale. So, is there any pacifist diplomatic strat? That I think would be the pure hacker board, Quack. It's got an air vulnerability, but you just hack your opponent's air units. And exactly what Isaac said, we're going to try to sneak in on this side, light the ground on fire over here. I'm hoping he fires this side to protect that tower. I thought about if I'd had $100 more, I'd have mobile beaconed kind of back and away from this tower to let more of his units run into that fire. But this whole board is going to burn, and this is the downside, right? This is the reason there. This isn't the. This is the reason, or the way that you punish it is take every single spell. Even if you wouldn't normally take a spell, if your opponent is playing lopsided like this, you take every single spell and you drop it on the lopsided side. If it's photon coating, you put it on your defense for the lopsided side. You also level this tower so that when he wins the side, he doesn't get as much value. This tower could be level 3, and it gives you... He's got a 9-second debuff when he takes a level 1 tower. He only takes a 5-second debuff when he hits a level 2 tower, or level 3 tower, even. So, like, 9, 7, 5, 3, 1. You probably don't want to invest enough to get it all the way down to 1, but it can be useful. We are, of course, since we won the last round with the answer there, we're going to take the Farseers, because they are good. Take the good unit when it's in the drop. Don't be shy. Note to self, don't start with spooters. Okay. Gotcha. Don't start with spooters. You heard it here first. Why don't we start with spooters, Toast? Go ahead and level this again. So, level 1 tower has 3,400 hit points. We've leveled this guy up to 23,400. It's going to take him a lot longer to take it down, and when he does, he gets 7 seconds of debuff instead of 9 seconds of debuff. We could also have conceivably dropped oil in front of this to get everything lit on fire. Opponent goes to another Mustang and sits on the 2 Farseers over here. It's all fine. Hello, Ocelotus Gaming. You get clobbered every time I try it. I really want to get you guys the answer, that stat tracking thing. No, don't blow everything up. Ouch, that was a good missile. On the other hand, are we in on that tower? Yes, we are. Okay. Tower in troubles. Tower goes down. Now we get debuffs while our Farseers have their work done. Opponent took it but didn't take the good tech yet. The opponent has missiled something out in a couple of different places. Remember, he's spent 2 missiles at least on this round. And is he not even going to win the round? It doesn't look like it. He gets a 7-second debuff, we get a 9-second debuff, so we should be out of debuff first, as you can see there. And we should win the Farseer v Farseer here at the end, by virtue of having burst. No, we don't, as Void Eyes get the job done. So 3620, we've got 4,000. It's fine. Take the spell every time you're offered when you're in this mismatched board. So we're going to turn off what we think are the key techs. Key techs are probably going to be... We're going to guess the Farseers. Get attack. We're going to hit that and that. You've won 3 in a row? Let's go, Super Scrumpa. You got your first medal. Ocelotus. Congratulations, man. Let's go. LFG. Take extra damage. He's going to try level 3 over here. He's thrown up the shield bubble to try and protect things. He kind of guesses correctly where we're going to put that. That's okay. We will take the shield off of the wasps. And he's gone to the wasps because we're in the burst mode. I'm not sure this is the right answer for him. In that, as long as the wasps are clustered together, 12 missiles going into them is going to bring down the shields and kill them all together. So, I don't know that he really needed to do that. We will see. There are some level 2 crawlers over here that are causing problems. Not anymore. Farseers dominant. It's T-Cane. Welcome in, Rooster. 400-person raid. Let's go. Welcome in, Rooster. How was your stream? Tubin, Cardala, hello, hello. It's T-Cane, Crapson, first-time chatters. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hello, is Futile, Red Scarab, Rio Soul 28. Thank you very much for the follow. Quite appreciated. We're playing some defense at the moment. Defend, defend, defend. And I think this is probably the moment to pivot to what we actually wanted to play all game long, which is to throw some abyss at this person. I don't want that one that far back. I guess I kind of have to have this one. Molem Seta! Pleb Fiesta! Welcome in, first-time raiders. Usual War Factory woes, but that's to be expected. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know why opponent is just letting me take this tower over and over, but they're being very polite about it. I guess they're just letting me have tea kittens and the tower. Seems fair. Will opponent be going AA Wasps? Surely. Surely opponent will be trying AA Wasps. But not this turn. You have never fought a War Factory? That is strange, Super Scrumpa. I should have thrown a War Factory at you then, in that match we had. The answer for you would be the same as the answer you used against me. So, you'd have been fine if I did. In fact, the answer you used against me is better against War Factory than it is against Fort. He used Ignite on Vulcan, which not everybody's running. Oh, you meant in the tournament. Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh, good. Let's just nuke the wasps, shall we? The wasps will be there-ish. What happened over here? Oh, Big Saber stopped our push, did it? For flippin' goodness. Spiders, squid, something for sure. No AA on those? Just a bunch of them? Okay. It's fine. Abyss finally goes down somewhere in the smoke. Far side tower goes down, leaving us a couple of units cleaning up. Our tower goes down. The debuff isn't too long there. Who gets which tower when? Shield Wasp will take the nuke, yes, but it's killing everything else, and if anything that any wasp we'd knocked the shield off of helps anything else we'd done, I figured it was going to be useful. How's this game going? This is not going that much longer. Surely round 8 super supply is wrong. I think we actually need another one of you before we start leveling things. How many wasps can we hit, everybody? That group. Just taking shields off, getting the fire on the ground there. Presume these are AA wasps now. Right? No? Still no AA on the wasps? Interesting. Okay. These guys are AA, of course. Of course. Makes sense. And that thing's healing? Okay. Yeah, AA Farseer, it's fine. Electric DD, welcome in, first time Raider chat. How to fight Phantom Ray. Anti-missile. AM Mustang basically shuts down Phantom Ray. Raiden kills them easily. I don't particularly like Marks because I think you need too many of them, but Phoenix does work because you're only down 3 to 2 on the same deployment cost, as long as you're, have some chaff going. But really, the answer is anti-missile. Both the oil and their main gun are missiles, so you can do a lot of value with them. I feel like this guy's positioning is bad, but whatever. You're going that way. You're splitting in 2. Perfect. Some of you guys go back. You get your level. Anything else? Yeah, the question is whether it's a Mustang or Wasps of our own that we're going to use there. We'll take these guys for sure. Some, just throwing out some of these. That'll help. We got gifted the Typhoon, it's true. Now, what do we need? What do we need? Crapson, thank you for the follow. Trickish Rapier, thank you for the follow. Figure out what that was in a moment. A moment's too late, maybe? Okay, you guys, what are we doing? It's AA on these guys. It's the same mobile beacon there. You can come back here-ish, probably. You can be over here-ish. Probably. Range, speed. You and... Oh, come on. Please take that down already. Thank you. That's better. Why would they get killed by burst? They get... He's got AA on them, so they keep prioritizing these, the wasps. That's why we're doing this tricky little wasp mobile beacon there. Just to cause problems. No Farseer on right side, so we won the Jav v Jav war. Did he finally take AA on these? No, it's just range and EMP. Ironically, that's made the Farseers better against them instead of worse. But, okay. Uh-oh. Problem. We really need you to take down that other... Alright, alright. I know how to drag games out. Thank you, Hackmanic. Alright. This should be our round, shouldn't it? Are you not entertained? It's gonna have to be... something like that, right? Didn't get everything out, but about as good as it could have been. What a fight. What a fight. Holy hell, did he level 5 that tower? He did. Look at that. That's just gross. 9-second debuff. Well played, Tea and Kittens. You are indeed the villain. Hello, Tilt FTW. Welcome home, little Miss Dumpsterfire. Yeah, well played from opponent, for sure. Well played. That was fun. 12-rounder. Epic battle. Sorry for not getting too responsive to chat. You know, you could see that I was using up every second. We missed the fire on the last round to be able to kind of extend the line. I think the fire probably should have been across the back where he mobile beaconed, but I don't think he mobile beaconed the Mustangs. He didn't. He left the Mustangs over there, so interesting. Yeah, the choice to go to the level 5 tower on that last round was probably the decisive piece there for opponent. Not so much, because it distracts this guy for long enough, and then it's only a 1-second debuff, is the real issue out there. Very sad. Minus 23s for that one. All right. Congrats to those that bet on villain. Am I not into trains? Tilt FTW, I don't understand. What are trains? If we didn't get these earlier, thank you to Akioksa for the follow. You're gonna go sleep? You're Australian? You've been awake since 11 yesterday for the tourneys. Got it. Dance, thank you for the follow. Well, Super Scrumpa, don't forget to give a follow if you didn't already, since you are now subscribed. Have yourself a wonderful evening, get some good sleep, and we'll look for you tomorrow. Actually, I won't be streaming tomorrow, but Friday for sure. Why the question about trains? I don't understand. Looks like we had the rest of them. I think we got the rest of the questions answered. Was it Akioksa who said, "Wouldn't the Mustangs have helped?" That is the line we should probably have tried. Should go. You know, if we replayed this one from the middle of the game, maybe we'd go. But we got those. We got the blah 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 typhoons instead. So it's fine. Thank you guys all for sticking that one out. Let's run our ad real quick. Sorry to the raiders who are not subscribed, but you know, we got to pay Jeff and everybody. We'll key you up in just a moment. That has put us on a 1 and 3 L1 for the day. 1622, I think, is minus 46. You're welcome, Super Scrumpa. Okay, off we go. We've matched Coco at 1594. Set Wreck Rod. Oh my goodness. Let's try that again. Null 1 and 3. What the? You got third place in your bracket. Congratulations, Lurksmeister. That's more like it. Yeah, I like keeping that one up to date for folks. And kind of see who you're following. All right, catch you then. I'm actually planning to enter that one, so hope to see you around. Exactly. Hope to see you in it. Actually, I hope to have gained enough MMR that we're in different groups, if I'm honest. But you know, opponent should be aggroing us, so we're just gonna set up a between towers. Supply specialist. We're just going to set completely between towers here. Now, this is one of those things. Some people might want to put the hounds further forward. They already moved. They already moved 13 meters per second, and I will probably mech rage them, so they'll be moving 17 meters per second. They do actually have to be pretty deep, otherwise they get too far forward of chaff. Might even be better to have them here at this level with speed. I knew you'll be there. It's in the stream title. True enough. True enough. All right. Oh, you're flying. What kind of cheater flies on round 1? You're supposed to fly on round 2. Don't you know these things? It is! It's Forced Scorpion game, isn't it? Okay, we have been asked to force a Scorpion. This board looks a lot more Scorpionable. We will want to answer the Wasps first, but answering the Wasps with a Mustang can work. I could be convinced. I could be convinced that Mustangs might answer Wasps. Thank you for the reminder, Thonix. I was not necessarily going to remember. You heard Scorpions are good at answering Wasps? Yeah, probably. Probably are. There we go. 24 meter per second Mustang. That'll close a little bit. We'll have some closing speed, I think. It's a noticeable answer to the Wasps. Did the wasps level? Excellent. You level my my Mustangs. It's fine. And then we'll be pivoting to the Scorpion next turn. Opponent should sell the wasps, I would imagine. Sell wasp range tarantula, probably. Be my guess. Take the giant unlock in case we need it later for some reason. And these guys are 10 meters per second again. These are going to be 17. These are going to be 19. Those are 19. These guys are 24. So that's why we've got the Scorpions further ahead. We're probably never going to tech. Well, we can't really tech anything that would speed them up. So, and then I don't want these guys running back through the Mustangs. So we're going to talk about putting them probably about 4 up from where you might normally put them. Just so that they're not on the same line towards, okay, you're going to have something back here to try and answer. That's also fine. You're going to level the Mustangs with it, I think. Right? Right? Maybe not. Yeah, we got 2 of them already. Feeding levels to both packs of Mustangs for me, thank you. Was that supposed to actually have killed the Mustangs? I think it probably was. Interesting. Scorpion levels, so forced Scorpion, definitely the right call for this one, Thonix. Let's go. We can take supply and neuter his supply specialist advantage if he doesn't also take it. Take those levels. Probably sell one of you. Were you useless somehow? That'll let us drop a friendly neighborhood Scorpion on the flank. And our friendly neighborhood Scorpions will get some fangs to keep them company. We don't want to get insta-locks against them. They're not currently getting insta-locks. We might need to put something in front of them, but for now... Oh, what is the camera mode called? Great question, J-Paul. The camera mode is automatic camera. I'll point it out. It's 4th button down from the menu. You can't get to it during the deployment phase. So, did the chaff placement, J-Paul, I was still kind of trying to answer your chaff placement and talking about why I have the hounds so deep, why these crawlers are further forward, and why I've been pointing out the movement speeds all the time this round. So, like, all of these positions are relative to the movement speed, and would be different if we were not speed specialist. And we're not just speed specialist, we are a speed specialist that's planning on taking temp speed later in the game. And potentially taking things like taking things like another temp speed if we get it. Not temp speed, but another speed specialist if we can get it. Opponent, I presume, took the Phantom Rays with the intention to go armor enhancement. Which is interesting. It'll block 120 of this. But if we just go a preemptive 90, we'll be better against the wasps and better against the the Phantom Rays, and the Phantom Rays won't completely block the level 2 hasted. So, you know, it'll help. Sub staying with as deeply invested into them as we are sounds like a plan to me. Let's us do 2 more at level 2 instead of level 1. They're still doing very, very well. We need more chaff clear, but he hasn't really forced it out of us yet. That scorpion is no longer useful. So maybe we will put out these guys. Burst Farseer. Chat got bored of Burst Farseer, so I'm currently in a redeemed Force a Scorpion game. So, yes, J-Pulk. It is definitely a chaff war, and if you notice, if you watch my play, we have been quietly adding, you know, we started with 2 chaff on round 1. We added... Did we add round 3, round 4, and round 5? So every round except 1, we've added either a chaff or a chaff clear, 100 cost chaff clear. And the round that we skipped, we followed up by adding 2, right? So you can kind of see, I'm just going to slowly and continuously build out that board. Oh, you're gonna light the ground on fire. I honestly didn't expect that. That's a cute play, sure. Should have expected it, but, you know. It's fine. What could go wrong getting shot? I totally expected armor on these things instead of lighting the ground on fire. Well, now we have the wrong tech, but that's okay. Alright, let us add a... Please stop it. Please stop putting the fire super deep, sir. Much rather the fire be shallow. Let's just go double tap or range here. Oh, sure. There we go. Wish I could level you. Can't exactly. But now we're going to be in Arclight as the chaff clear, and the hounds become a secondary chaff. Instead, Skip, welcome in! Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? I hope things were well. I do want to point out to all of the raiders, while we've got you folks here, please do tune in Friday night for the Mecha Mini Masters, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. We've got co-casting with Nathanius from StarCraft 2 lore, StarCraft 2 legend. So very much looking forward to that. Let's raid the biggest mecha streamer, first in tournament, so quite good. Excellent, Skip, let's go! Tournament win feels good. So I think that would probably be biggest still on for the day. But thank you so much for the all the best, and congratulations on the tourney win. That feels amazing. Have yourself a wonderful night. We are facing war crimes. Can't believe I just passed on something or other scorpion because I just don't see it. So I went straight to that. Whatever, if that was assault mode scorpion, I'm so annoyed with myself, but it was there and gone so quickly. I hardly knew ye. Probably lone time. If he smokes the outside, I'll be pretty surprised. Wasn't anything out there, particularly. Two huge, deep ER mountains. So Coco wants to lose, I guess? Coco feels like losing? Is that what we're learning? Welcome back, Toast. Welcome back. We're, opponent is in mountains now. ER barely tickles mountain, but, you know, mountain nonetheless. How far in MMR did you fall? That is the right answer. That is the right answer, too. Why are there mountains on the board? Oh, hey, look, we can get faster at closing on them, which is probably the right choice. Does mean we're into the fire a little quicker, but that's what the hounds are for. Why the long thing with the Phoenix? If we've killed the marksman, and one Phoenix survives, we win the game. Don't mind if the haste module Mustangs and a couple of crawlers are caught in there. They're covering that ground at 25 meters per second, so it's not like they're even really out of the fight for too long. And as long as those three marksmen go down, that is GG. 1, 2, and 3. GG. Ooh, good question. Andre the Improv DM. Why did I buy Fang instead of Crawler for that last trash? Anybody know? GG Black Death. Anybody know? We've gone basically crawler the entire rest of the board. Why would we go? Yes, thank you, Mosby. They don't burn to death. Saishu Heiki is kind of right with the timing, but the idea was having them arrive after the hounds have had time to clean things up. And we, with a speed specialist, advanced power system, and a temp speed, these guys are actually moving 15 meters per second. So, you know, this is basically a backline crawler in terms of speed. If I put it any further forward, it runs up and gets to die in the fire. You were actually wrong about them being cute, little guy. You're not wrong about them being cute. This is, don't take this wrong. It was, yes. The idea was if I wanted to have them, yeah, I knew these guys were going to fly across the board at, you know, their 25 meter per second, 30 meter per second speeds, and needed these guys to be kind of timed with them. The whole idea was if there was still a marksman left, I needed something in front to tank that marksman's shot so the Phoenix could kill it. So we weren't even playing against the mountains on that last round. We were just playing against the 3 marksmen because there's nothing else that threatens the Phoenix. And Coco only had the 46 hit points. So, like, all of a sudden the entire board no longer matters. Which is kind of weird, but hey, that's the way it is. Just the way the game works. Congrats to those who took Streamer. And Thonic says, see, you should play more Scorpions. Chat have been forcing me to play Scorpions. I'm 5-1 with them. So, you know, we'll keep the Scorpion playing will keep happening as long as you guys keep forcing me to buy them. Wait a minute. Something like that, right? Yeah, if they drive people into answers like mountain, maybe they're not so bad. Plus 19 puts us back on a... The Scorpion playing will continue until MMR improves. Probably about record. Moral of the story. Fangs are cute little guys. Buy more of them. Something like that. Something like that. What are we? Minus 27 for the day. There we go. 2 and 3, win 1. Yeah, so there's a question. Gotta save all the points so I can force you into Rhino. Love this little Chadwalk. We do play some Rhino. There is one a little bit further back in the VOD, Andre. We played a Rhino Wasp game. 4 teched Rhinos by the end of that one. So if you loved the Rhino, you probably want to go back and find that. I think it was it's the first W of the game. So it's the third match of the stream. It'll be about 50 minutes in, I'd guess, 45 minutes into the VOD. Do you know if they intend to nerf War Factory or Farseer soon? They don't actually describe to us in the QA balance team whether or not they are going to nerf or adjust something. We do get some feedback in the form of what sorts of conversations are having are getting traction in the balance things. Ooh, it's a plan for after stream. Exactly, but I mean after stream is going to be in 6 hours. So, you might have to bookmark it or something, mental bookmark. I don't want any of these. All right. Hello, MC Cow. I'm assuming it's MC Cow and not McCow, because, right? Like it's like he's MC Hammer, but it's a cow. And is that a penguin? Fleetwood Mac. Okay, Fleetwood Mac. I get it. I do know Fleetwood Mac, but Nah, I'm just gonna go with I'm confused here. Why confuse streamer with PFP? What did you say about going going round one last game? Andre, yes, I am co-streaming to YouTube, so it should be under the live. If you look at YouTube, the Amarok 81 channel over there, you can take a look at that, and they should be under the live tab. So all VODs should be on YouTube as well. And yes, going air on round one is definitely cheating, so there we are. Hot kettle black, I don't care if it's black coffee as long as you add some cream and sugar, then it's not black coffee. That's the definition. Whooped. Mods, ban him. Time whooped out. Oh wait, they can't time it. Amarok cheats confirmed. It's true, it's true. Here we are, cheating. And paying the price, look at this. Buying upshoot is cheat, MC Cow. That's why air is cheat. Oh, man. Voiced by my own petard. Oh. YouTube? Oh, wait, we said that. Okay. Thing, not sledgehammers. There has been a lack of carry sledge. This whole season 4 I've done no carry sledge. Do we need to find out if carry sledge can work against broken Farseers? Is that what we need to do? Also, why is there no chaff clear on my sledge, on my, oh well. You want to, okay, we're gonna run. No, don't die and give the fangs levels, you muppets. Did I say there was no chaff clear? Was I saying no chaff clear was a problem? Okay. Good, good, good. Could pivot into hot dog from here. That would be funny. We're making sure he gets no value out of that. Look how little value he's getting out of his missile specialist. Love it. Love it. Can we get one crawler to run into that sentry missile? Unlucky. That's alright. Really is. It's fine. He took the leveled arc lights, which is also fine. We get in on the far side tower, which is level 3 now. Okay, that's how you want to play it. We'll get our 5-second debuff and come play with you. Hi. Also, hi. Also, hi. Are you ever going to answer the wasps? You're supposed to answer the wasps with Mustangs so that I can throw down the abyss and win. You should only answer wasp with Farseer these days? What kind of heresy is this? Guessing they die to a storm, but I hope I'm okay with it if he storms a completely weak side like that. Who did best and who did worst? 62, 48. Okay. So you'll get this. No storm, huh? Okay. I feel like these guys are getting a ton of value right now. Oh no! Opponent win round! Disaster! That was an equal opportunity storm, hey? Stormy weather, you know? Let's go! Melt Wraith? Take Wraith. Take Wraith. Always take Wraith. Okay. Wraith. Wraith over here with the Degen. Wraith over here. Also with Degen. You guys get that. Wraith get level. Bone range speed. And sure, one more of you to cause troubles out this way. You can come over to this side where the opponent is actually getting some things done, maybe? I don't know. Maybe here is safe-ish. No way he's putting a thing there. Oh, I see. That's what you're trying, huh? Alright. Hello, UA tier. How is the Mecha Belloming today? Yeah, Carry Fang defense is a great defense, by the way. If you have not tried it, it is a fabulous defense. Now, already back off the line. I think we have to take missiles immediately to make that worth it. We've moved these guys to the back line for the Vulcan drop, which opponent probably doesn't even take. Nothing we can do to improve this. That guy's in bad shape. Okay, this has gone terribly. Fang defense, great. He should be in Ignite in a moment. We don't have the chaff clear. We don't have the, Yeah, well played, sir. Larb. Not great for us. Not great for us. What was the final... Sorry, what was the final score there? Let's jump back in time for a moment. Oh, a little further back. He had 30-13. We go under. What did we wind up at here? Minus 248. Data tracker. What have we had in chat? Choose result. Congrats to those that supported MC Cow. You said, you know when you have a good day in Mechabellum? Oh, I'm already getting close to 2K. I beat K. When I defeated K, I didn't play for like 3 days. Biggest problem was I had no scorpions. Yeah, Carrie Fangs do. Hey, MC Cow. Welcome in. GG's. I think you've beaten me twice in a row now. Very nice. Oh, he took it. Yeah, I saw the dogs with rage, and went with the fangs. Yeah, the Carrie Fangs do outrange them. I should have ranged the dogs, because the dog range can get right back in it. But yeah, no, well played. Carrie Fang is pretty solid. Yes, I did it on aggro with Assault Fang once. It's glorious. Yeah, Carrie Fang is fun. And it's a really good defense. Carrie Fang defense actually beats more than one popular attack strat, aggro strat right now. We'll be in against Anominion. Anominion? Interesting. Congrats to those that bet on Mick Cow, MC Cow. Do you prefer Mick Cow or MC Cow, like MC Hammer? MC, yeah, MC Cow. Got it. Love it. Haven't played in a year? You haven't played in a year. I remember playing you. The game's completely different. It is, yes. It very much is. Woof. Don't know about this. Don't know about this start, gang. This start feels even worse. Being aggro against Carrie Fang removes one of the Fang's biggest weaknesses, fire. Does it? Does it really? Right, if you fire them, you will then run into the fire yourself because you've won that side. Definition of Pyrrhic defense. Carrie Fang legit. Carrie Fang, it can be legit in various places, Neuronimo. I've been using it in defense the way that MC Cow was for a while. You haven't played since Season 1, brother. The game is very, very different. Oh yeah, I don't see you anywhere in the list of opponents I've got. I've been tracking data. Yeah, you are not on. Yeah, I haven't seen you in Season 4 for sure. But yeah, you have in fact won 2 in a row against me. Way down there. Just have to scroll far enough, I get to you eventually. Welcome back to those of you that saw the ads. I think we have our wager up. No, we do not. Okay, one moment. Right now, yes, just play Burst's Farseer and gain MMR, really. And then that should get nerfed tonight, actually. Is this a, Wait a sec, did I say that already? Yes, I said that already. I said that already. Okay. Alright. Burst mode now. Only weakness of Stangs is crawlers that push them forward. Only thing that can kill it is your own army. Yeah. Pretty much. That one Stang got abducted. It's true. Hikaru. No, I don't. I like the name, though. Extrapolating from the last two patches, Farseer will get buffed again. Probably. Maybe I should have unlocked something. Plausibly. Shanix, thank you for the follow. About 25 minutes ago. I'm not getting the audible cues for the activities right now. Something is broken in my notifications somewhere, and I need to track that down. Why it's not doing it, I don't know. Can I... Yeah, well, I mean... Please start making the audio cue again? Well, if you'd prefer to watch things on YouTube, you can always follow me there as well. I'm not particularly curating content for it, but we do have the multi-stream up. We're up we're up live there as well. Just keep itemizing the Mustangs, right? Why this? This is in case there is the Wasp call-in back here and a unit up front. You could pull the aggro of this Mustang forward with a crawler on the line and this Wasp flank behind to get this tower unguarded. So we're playing around that little clever possibility. And one of the things we're going to do if that is happening, to make that more valuable to us, I guess I should say, is we're going to have a crawler out here that we can do running across the face to pull most of his units over to our Mustang and core units. We've Amarok has YouTube, yes, has had for a long time. I just haven't been prepping the, curated content for it the way that I wanted to. He did not take that Wasp call in, so that's fine. We'll just wind up with these guys. One of the other things that splitting the pack does means that they will be killing different things. They'll get aggroed onto different things. If they do contribution damage to something that dies, the more different things they're contributing to, the more that pack is getting experience. So it certainly doesn't hurt to split a pack that way. It does hurt to get tower debuffed like that, which is why we're going to have the mobile beacon across the face next turn. It is. Most of Amarok's YouTube is tournaments, which is very insightful to watch. And of course, we try to make sure to do extra explanation for players during the during tournaments. Looks like the Storm is probably just the canonically correct here. Yeah, we just let you guys go do your work. You can do that. Whole idea was to be able to pull cross in like that. These guys get involved. You guys can have range. Take probably one more of them. Let it be back here, maybe? It can be there and there. Alright. Missile front, fine. You're going with this, huh? Oh, opponent's entire army fell apart. Blocked, baby. Get out of there. Don't touch my nice, beautiful grass. Sneak dog. Yeah, it was a healthy round 5, but he doesn't have a ton of shield break. And the fire was going to decimate our board. And keeping the fire and oil from connecting while we run his chaff units into the flames ourselves, I think it was a worthwhile pursuit. Some of those bubbles will survive, not all of them. I mean, he didn't even manage to do 20,000 damage down in this corner last turn with the level 2 tower, so like I said, there we go. 3 of the 4 bubbles survive. He's in a ton of trouble. I don't care. What do we care about here? We sell. Mm-hmm. That was pretty big shield value, right? What do we need? Throw level 1. Maybe we need this. Honestly, it's lone range speed and finish, isn't it? I'd presume. Yeah. He's got to take some shield break. He's got to take something. So it's going to be burst mode on the Phantom Rays. He had to do something to get the DPS up for the shield break. Maybe I should have just gone Scorpion for bubble break. But as soon as the air is gone, he's done. This is never gonna. What he has left is never gonna kill the Rhino. So. You returned from the Vortec Wasp and Rhino game. That was neato. I have not Vortec'd in like since Factory was new. There you go. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Andre the Improv DM. Ooh. A Fang over there, huh? Okay. I think shooting the Rhino much more frequently helps you much, but okay. Maybe it helps if you shoot it during the debuff. Sure. That's working. And then you've got the... Okay, you've got the anti-big burst boys. Nope, you don't have the burst boys anymore. The tower debuff doesn't help you against the shields either, so that's another reason that shields are valuable when you're losing an asymmetric side. GG. Literally won it on those questionable shields on round 5. It is not possible to mobile beacon a unit drop. That is correct. Toast has the answer there. Rhino Wasp actually is the best answer, Captain Jeeves, and that was the direction I was going. You've got, even if he takes AA, you put the Rhino 3 ahead of the, one space ahead of the Wasps. The Wasps are, so the Rhino is a 3x3, right? And then that makes 30 meters of Rhino plus 10 meters of space, and then the Rhino is ahead of the Typhoon's targeting, because the targeting only reduces the range to the Wasps by 30 meters. So as long as the Wasps are 40 meters away from the Rhino, or 40 meters away from the 40 meters further away than the Rhino, and don't move faster than the Rhino, so don't give them jump drive. Beating Foons with Stangs was mad. Yes, thank you. Yeah, you learned to the Rhino Wasp from me, yes. So if we weren't so heavily into the Mustangs already, we would have gone to the Wasps as well here. But instead we just did the Armor Rhino and let the Rhino tank the Typhoons and let the AA on the Mustangs handle the Burst Mode Phantom Rays. This is not the best answer, but with the, combined with the Scorpions for some shield break, or sorry, the Storms for some shield break, this worked out well. The dogs have gone to the wasps. I mean, look, we're not even in. We're in a Rhino Mustang comp. When did you guys? When did you guys? When was the last time you saw somebody win with Rhino Mustang? Come on, come on. Props for that, right? When was the last time somebody won with Rhino Mustang? El Banco, thank you for the follow. Vibe, LOL. Okay, Vibe is one with this. Fair enough. I haven't watched enough Vibe to know. I raid to him often, but he's usually at the end of my night. So, I'm not often much for staying on after that. Did opponents start out aggro? Asymmetrical? Yeah, we were asymmetrical on one side. He was aggro asymmetrical with the tarantulas. Yeah, I remember now. Just have to get this correct for my little data tracking app. Throw the save file up. We can't even run our ad. That game was too quick to run an ad after. Plus 21. Okay. And just get stings and anything. One space behind the rhino is enough. Yeah, it just the math is 30 meters plus 1 is all you need. So even slightly diagonal offset from the typhoons and 30 or 40. It actually does also count Z order, so in fact, perfectly adjoining this rhino should be enough, but I haven't found that to be reliable enough to protect every wasp every time, so I leave the 10. I leave the extra 10. So, we were on a minus 60 streak. We're now on a minus 39, but win 1. So. Yes, correct. Each space is 10 meters, and that is how to read the, when you're looking at the unit modification screen and you're seeing, meters per second as a unit, tech or anything, like if you wanted to math out with graph paper, the whole thing, splash range of 6 meters, that's 6/10 of a square. Speed, 10 meters per second, 1 square per second. Range, 7 squares, right? Like, and, the deploy footprint for a hound is 20 meters by 40 20 meters by 40 meters. So Fang is 20 meters by 50 meters. So yeah, it is really important to know. And it's not something you'd necessarily figured out unless you went off into the testing ground and looked at that. Yes, 2 wins are Rhino based. It's true. Rhino armor having a good round. I do keep this stat tracker. I've shown it before, but if there's enough interest in it, we can show it again. And you'll see what my stats are for different units. 1690. In fact, I think we can cut and paste stuff so that we get like just kind of today's games and get to look at that. I think it'll let us do that. Like, here's today's stats. Best thing to get your MMR in the stratosphere is chaff, anti-chaff, upshoot, and training ground. It's true. Why training ground instead of the solo board? The playing against the AI? At a certain level, you will play the opposite side better than the AI does. So, you can run any strat that or any strat and formation that you're used to, that you know how to run. You can just kind of template run for the other guy, as the far side. And then, what is the best anti-chaff unit? Right now, I am finding, obviously Vulcan, very, very good. HE War Factory right now is probably top tier. Vulcan is second tier. I think Tarantula is probably third. Hound is fourth, and Arclight is last. But Hound takes 2 techs to get up and running. Arclight is it only takes 1 tech to get up and running with the range. So, your mileage might vary there. UFO, actually, yes. Flying Wraith is also very good. Typhoon, no. I don't consider it a strong chaff clear unit. Other techs, if you definitely need to clear chaff, if you're struggling to clear chaff, you may want Incendiary Bomb for Hound, and something that throws oil, like the oil splash off of Vulcan. Very good. Other things that you're going to want if you're losing the chaff war, you may want to do Subterranean against opponents' Mustangs or Vulcans, or Loose Formation against opponents' Arclights. So against this board, where he's gone Arclight and Sledge, Loose Formation Crawler is going to be very, very good. Loose Formation Crawler is very, very bad against Mustang because it reduces hit points by 40%, so the Mustangs chew through them very, very quickly. Badger dead last, yeah. Badger can be good, but this is the order I would go. I didn't even list Badger because I don't believe in it. Do not believe in it. And I mean, if you guys want, we can take a look at that data tracker and actually do this more rigorously with the full set of data from all players. Not all players, but all players that are currently reporting to it. For Season 4, and kind of like take a real look at what's going on. We're not going to care about the missile strikes. We do have 2 units together, but it's fine. We don't really care. Supply Specialist, we're throwing the Wasps behind. I think we're just going to float the 250 this round. I do often deploy a third thing, but I don't. I kind of want to put Fangs here, and I don't want them to get join the missile, and I don't want to tip to him where my extra units are going to be. So for this round, we're just going to let him have a free round. He's going to win this because we have no upshoot other than the Wasps, and he has enough Fangs back there to answer the Wasps. So off he goes to win round 2. I'll talk about it when we do it. I'll take a look at it and kind of show it off, but it's not publicly available, so I'm not sure how helpful it is to you. You're off to bed. Good night, Thonix. I will play Scorps. Yes, indeed. He's got one more shields, one more thingy up, so we'll take the 50-50, because it's basically free shieldings anyways. Well, here is the tall tale. Opponent has an eye. He's got the thingy. Could do it. Did I guess correctly? Did I win the 50-50? Maybe? Is that what he's trying to tell me? Oh, we did win the 50-50. Woohoo! Yeah, they were having ID issues, and those aren't all solved, because the you'll see things like there are IDs that are changing. Yes, identifying IDs is tedious, and things like Void ID's ID changed with one of the patches for Season 4. So Void ID was correct at the start of the Void Eyes ID was correct at the start of the season, but is no longer correct. So, we've floated 500, so it is about time for us to get into something. Some kind of unit somewhere. What kind of unit do we want to get into? What would shred opponent here? Not these two, so it's one of these two. So it's this. No attack? Range, speed, temp range. We're in good shape, I think. No flank, maybe? Is that what that is supposed to say? Small flank? Oh god. Well, okay. Jump drive to my flank. Okay. Also okay. Less good for you. I mean, he did jump drive out of where he needed to jump drive out of. It's fair. But all the world's downshoot. All the world's downshoot gets there. But it's fine. It's fine. What could go wrong over here? Our take. Problems. Problems, 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 problems. Ouch, 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 ouch. Quit shooting me. Would you quit shooting me? Hey, mountain is the answer. Don't think so. Don't believe it is the answer, no. Okay. Any of you guys actually matter? Probably not anywhere near as much as range and speed do. Fort's good, sure. Tower goes down eventually. He's like, wait a minute. It's not supposed to happen, man. That's not how this is supposed to go. No, he's still pushing it. You guys think Fort AA is RIP? No. Never. Never. Get him, team. Actually, more like that, I think. Now we're down again. Opponent keeps getting closer and closer to taking this shield down. No! That was my ancestor's shield. Shield. How could you? Heartless bastards. He's the right tower. Yes, you were right. You were right. Sorry, I'm not checking chat right now. Not during the match. Or not until I have finished round, because I'm taking up full concentration on playing the round. But you were not wrong. You were not wrong. Are you seeing a pattern? Perhaps, perhaps. Oh, for flippins. Why don't you right about here? I don't know, maybe here-ish? Sure, you can go there. Second one, go there-ish? Probably? You guys get... I think it'll be tower armor. Uh-ohs. Uh-ohs. We go down. It was fun, though. It was fun. We're gonna run our ad. You spoke too soon, indeed. We're gonna run our ad real quick while I get the view up to show you guys the screen, the tracking there. What did happen there? He took AA on the Mustangs, is the biggest thing I noticed. He created the Fang production. Not even Fang armor, it's just having enough Fang out in front. The Fangs are good anti-wasp, so it was actually the Fang production that kills us, because it's additional targeting, right? 8 more targets that you need to kill, and that's 8 more shots off of the wasps, slows them down a bunch, and then that gives the forts a little bit more time to get the second barrages off. He's also gone double shot to kill the forts. Remember how we talked about double tap being the correct answer to the Rhino board? And we wound up with each Rhino coming. Maybe if this Rhino mobile beacons to this tower instead of this one, he doesn't run into a double tap fort, and we get an answer there. Yep, he's played it well. He played it well. No argument about that. We'll be right back after ad, and we'll take a look at the other thingy. We also transitioned into that way too late. We did not want to be transitioning into it on round 4 with I think we had 1,100 hit points or so, because it is a strat that is going to lose a round or two, and we lost several getting it up and running, but didn't have it quite enough to finish. It's possible a War Factory finish would have been good, but even that, the double tap was going to be strong against. So, yeah, well played by opponent. We'll see what the MMR damage was. -9 that time. That's a Smurf anyways. Zero fangs with super heavy armor. I am disappointed. True. Do kind of wonder if now we don't want to jump into looking at what we could have done differently that last round. We were going to show the Mechabellum tracker real quick. I know longtime supporters and subscribers have seen it a bunch. Stick with us. We'll get right back on over to the game in a moment. Can we make you bigger? Watch that. Is that right? That looks right. We'll just wait for them to come back from ads. You guys let me know when you're back. Wait, they can't hear me. Minor problem. Put you guys over on this strat. Here, so I can see it. Okay. All right. Welcome back to those that see ads. We'll take a look at this. This is the Mechabellum tracker. It's in development by Ranger. It's on appsheet.com at the moment. It's not publicly available on AppSheet, but it gives you, very much indicators of what your what you got, what your starting packs tend to be, and you can see, Stormhound, we tend to win. Mustang Hound, we tend to lose. We're still taking it a lot, right? You've got a list of your recent matches. I think it's doing about 50. You can drop that off and you get kind of more of a, we had a good climb. We almost reached it again. This was the end of yesterday's stream, I think. And then off stream I did poorly. And then today we've hemorrhaged a bunch and then kind of floated around at the start. So no warm-up games or anything. So that was kind of today's bit. So, again, we're just kind of filling a little bit of time until everybody is back from ads. But here you are. Unit win rate is a fun one. War Factory, Wraith, Abyss, Scorpion, Phantom Ray, Tarantula, Farseer doing really well for us, Hound doing really well for us. Wasp at 56, where is Rhino? Rhino at 54. So, the guys who are saying do a bit more Scorpion are not wrong. Where was Scorpion? Here we are, Scorpion at 68. But you can always take a look at each individual thing about it. We're looking at, what is my win rate with different deployments. Asymmetrical defense works for me. Asymmetrical aggro does not. Symmetrical defense does not work for me, but symmetrical aggro does. Odd, right? Contributors. Wait, we don't care about contributors. We wanted to look at opponents starting deployment. Come out aggro and symmetrical against me. I'm going to crush it. Come out aggro and asymmetrical. I really love playing defense. Defensive and asymmetrical. I'm going to crush. Aggro, asymmetrical. Yeah, okay, that's probably your best bet against me. Defensive, symmetrical, I tend to be a little bit above average. Starting packs, you can kind of see what our win rate with different things is. Mustang Hound, Mustang Void Eye, not great. But you come down to some of the other units, we tend to win 50% or better with Steel Ball. We're winning 50% or better with every Sledgehammer except for Arclight. Every Sledge start except Arclight, and for some reason, Void Eye. You don't want two single targets on the board at the same time. Our Storm starts. We talked about the Storm Hound being one of my best win rates. Tarantula, I'm just not strong in right now, but there it is. Sledge Fang. 0 Sledge Fang? No. 100% win rate? Yes, it is. In fact, Sledge Fang has a 100% win rate for me. This season, it's true. So maybe we should take that more often. My Sledge overall is very strong. I haven't figured out where to put Void Eye into it, so Sledge Void is very good. I've got an 11% win rate with it, man. It's just not very good for me. At least not the way I'm using it. Maybe I have the wrong pieces there. Opponent specialists, beat me with Rhino. If you're playing me, take the Rhino pack, the Marksman pack, maybe fortified. You can't take Farseers, it's not in the season anymore. Supply, elite, aerial, and saber go weak against me. That is kind of surprising, but we do play very well into supply, it seems like. For my specialists, my best is fortified, cost control, amplify, missile, and then my weakest are Fire Badger, Elite, Typhoon, and Giant. Giant is kind of hammered, I guess, by the fact that we were forcing Mountain out of it for a while. Yeah, Supply Spec sucks because of the minus 2k hit points, and I will put some tempo pressure on when I see somebody's in Supply. If I'm in Supply, I've got a 50-50, right? But I think other people, at least enough players at my level aren't playing the tempo game when they are Supply Specialist, the way that I would against them. Player info is not useful. The tool does throw everything. Yes, Sledge Fang is good for me because it naturally covers a ton of cheeses, is exactly right, Sedge Pseudo. And I tend to put them behind the... I put the fangs behind the tower almost habitually now. So you can actually go down into, if I have this specialist in this pack, these are my win rates, but I don't think there's just enough games in here for this to be anything more than noise, right? It's like we're not avoiding Sledge Arclight because we lost one game with it, right? Maybe for something like Supply where we've taken 40 games of it, you could start getting something valuable. Not even there, right? None of those numbers are statistically significant. We've played a lot of speed games. None of that's statistically significant. So, that's just kind of too much, I think. But where it gets really interesting, yeah, it's not for one account, but right, you can look at it for, does Bear Lake? Yeah, Bear Lake has better data than this internally. You don't right now, Captain Jeeves. I'm sorry. I know some of you were at ad. This is the Mechabellum tracker. It is the private baby of Ranger right now. It's on appsheets.com, but it is not published yet. He's at 10. He's got a basic account there where you can get 10 users on it. And he's at that 10 right now in terms of testing data. And then Ranger has gone off and been very busy the last month and a half, so you're going to see some things later where it's obvious that Void Eye hasn't been updated or something. But the idea here is appsheet.com will start charging him a seat license once he goes over 10 users. So he wants to finish it up and get it polished to the point where he feels like it's interesting, and then it'll be a charged thing. I think it would be an interesting one to do as an open source project, and Ranger is a member of the Discord guild, so if you hit Bang Discord, you'll get information on how to join that. If you submit a request for it, maybe one of the mods can send that to you. I think Whooped it's not open source, but it's free for now. Exactly. He's done all of the parsing, etc. internally. I know Whooped has also done a parser, so there is, you can parse the saved game files. And let me show you, that is what is actually kind of cool about this, is that doing a game, and let's just say we were doing that game against the opponent. So opponent was 1690 MMR, right? This Wasp game that just played. We came out standard but asymmetrical. They came out aggressive but asymmetrical, right? And then we lost. We put in our health. We put in opponent's health, which was like 1160 or something, and we went -9 or something. And that is all the manual data you have to do. You've got you guys won't see it because the window tracking won't pick up the pop-up, but you just go click a file thingy, and it remembers where your saved games were, so you're just clicking on the most recent file, top of the list if it's sorted reverse date, right? So it's just what's the most recent game. And that gives you a thing. If you wanted, you could take screenshots. I know Ranger is doing that for his own purposes. I'm not actually bothering. Yeah, right? So, Tier, it's like a, The UI is not great, but if you are a front end guy, he would probably love to talk to you about it. And you know, and again, like this sort of stuff could also be a lot better, right? Like this flow could feel a lot better. Um, where you start getting some really interesting stuff is where you get things like pick rate and win rate with different units. This win rate for War Factory and this low of a pick rate is probably indicative of the fact that I'm not taking it in enough boards that it is correct for. Um, Overlord we're 50-50 with, but we don't take it very often. Fortress is on a comeback, and you will see that later, right? We take it about 25% of the time. Have a losing record with it, but that's a little bit it's a little bit misleading here. Melter, I probably need to take a little bit more often. And then the other giants, kind of having a losing rate against other people's titans. So Wraith, one of my best units. Scorpion, the chat have been teasing me because we're 5-1 recently with them, but just forcing them. But when I take them more naturally, I guess I'm not taking them frequently enough. Maybe Farseer, we've been spamming it with this. We're kind of messing up the data, but it'll be strong for the season. Typhoon, 43% looks worse than it is. It's just -1 right now. Phantom Ray, I'm not taking often enough that the 67% is super OP. It's not indicative that that's super OP. 58% with Tarantula, 56% with Wasp, 54% with Rhino, 55 with Stormcaller. Kind of an indicator of, units I'm taking frequently that have a plus 50% win rate are really actually pretty strong. Units I'm taking more than 50% of the time and have a below the units that I'm taking frequently and have a below 50% win rate might either I'm playing them poorly, which seems unlikely for Phoenix because I've played a lot of Phoenix over a lot of games, but it just seems like they're a little bit weak right now. Hound, as we were talking about what's the best chaff clear. So again, this is why I get to War Factory for sure first, Vulcan's probably second, Wraith probably third. I might even say Wraith is better chaff clear than Vulcan, but it's going to depend, right? You have to keep the Wraith alive, and that can be a challenge if you haven't worked out how to do it. And then Tarantula obviously would be next, then Hound, and then Arclight last. And that's kind of how I got to giving you guys that list. You can see that Void Eye's ID is wrong because it doesn't have an image, right? You can tell that that's a little bit broken. And we have played more than 13 Void Eye games. Where it gets really interesting is when you start looking at the text. So this is probably a better indicator of when, how strongly I am playing units. So Abyss has a great win rate overall, but like it's 68% when I take Swarm Missile, which is really what we're taking it for, right? Arclight, if maybe we were below average, I think we were like 47% overall, 46% when we've actually committed to it with range. Crawler, right? We have a 51% win rate overall, but if we click something like replicate or loose formation, we're ahead. I think the loose formation is pretty much a indicator that I just don't take it often enough and need to do more. Fang, I've teched range maybe too much, right? It should have a better thing. But this, I think, was also partly I was teching range a lot with when I was playing Fang plus Mountain. Farseer doesn't have burst, so we're missing a bunch of data. I'd love to know what my win rate with Farseer burst is. Fortress, we saw that it was like 46% or whatever, but when we're playing big stompy forts, we're getting like a 60% win rate. And you can definitely see that I tech elite twice as often as I tech range. You can see AA tends to be decent. Barriers below, I don't know why that's low right now. It was higher. Last season, all of these numbers were like 60% or above for the various fort techs that I'm running. Hacker, there's not much data. Hound, you see what a difference Mech Rage makes. And that's including a loss off of today's games. Really changes them from a kind of a chaffy unit to a chaff clear unit by giving them the extra 50%. We don't run marksman very well. I don't, anyways. Melting point, whatever. Mustang, 50% with range. That's the actual. You think I need to use Fang Shield more frequently? It is 0 and 6 because the Fang Shield games I think are mostly mountain. It should be better than that. You're not wrong. Overlord, I've been messing around with text. I'm not sure where I'm at with that one. When I use the Phoenix for EMP, that gets a 65% win rate. Charged shot, I might switch back out for Elite Marksman. Raiden was one of my carries last season. It isn't this season. Rhino, I know you guys are loving it. It's like above 60% when we tech all the way in, when we get into the fourth techs, but it's about 53% overall, because this is usually the first tech we take. Raiden and Sandworm, very uncommon for me. Scorpion, 65% is probably the true win rate for me with range, where I'm actually using it. I didn't just throw it on the board as a forgotten unit. Sledge, this is normally a full carry build and just full with many, many games. We haven't run it yet. Steel Ball, I used to run a Steel Ball carry. We're not currently. I've tried a couple of different Storm techs this season, as you can see. Yay. Tarantula, I don't know. A little hard to say. And then you can see again that Void Eye, there's no way I've run 0 techs on Void Eyes this season. And no, I have teched Void Eye. So that's why I know that Void Eye's IDs are broken. Maybe it's just the tech IDs. Could be just the tech IDs. And then the Void Eye unit ID is fine, but whatever. War Factory, 69% with Launcher Overload. Splash, 100%. I think Splash is... Oh yeah, okay, no pictures of either the tech or the unit. This is probably the... Yeah, you're right. It's probably the base idea of the unit. HE Ammo, I think, is overpowered on War Factory because War Factory got an attack buff. And HE Ammo is just minus 30% attack on War Factory. So it's really, really strong for War Factory. Wasp, there's the true win rate, 60% with the with range, 60% with ground spec, 60% with aerial spec. Shield is kind of when I'm in trouble, I have to take it. So we would much rather win by killing things. And then the Wraith, 75% on Degen Beam, basically 50% later. No, Void I did get techs, and it did track techs last season, I think. So it's not just placeholder. At any rate, this is why, again, you guys are seeing here why this is not first, available to the general public, because it's got some things that are broken. It's got, you play the Wasp like every game? Yeah, and have like a 60% win rate with it. I could have a much higher MMR if I played Wasp 100% of the time and just forced it. But we play like 8 to 10 different boards here. Don't want you guys seeing the same game over and over. And that, I think, is the overall... The gospel isn't something you merely play. It's the way of life. I think that's the overall. Any questions about this before I go back over to the main mecha board? Fabanu, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. El Banco as well. It is still about big effort. This is from Ranger. Again, you guys can get a hold of Ranger if you want by putting a message. Okay, perfect. That will probably help. Let me put this back over to the game tracking. Let's click. Where are we for ads? We've apparently just run one, so we'll just queue up right away. Yeah, I forget it's maybe. Whoops, do you want to whisper data to UA tier? I don't want Ranger getting like mobbed on this one, but if tier is offering to help with the front end a little bit or whatever, I don't know if he's going to pick it up at all over the next several months. So But all right, where are we? Did we? You don't have any. You're not part of it. Oh, wait a sec. Okay. So we lost the last one. That puts us at 3 and 5, I think, for the day. We lost 9. That's 1635 minus 48. Something like this. Right, exactly. Little things like that would be huge. Cards with tables inside of them, plus some columns are not necessary, like the tech name. The win-loss column is one column with yeah. There's a whole lot of little things to it, and I mean, I think that goes to the guy being more of a, more of a programmer than a UI person. Often the case. Often the case that people are much stronger at one thing than another. And a lot of times somebody will work the functionality first and then come back and do a UI pass because that's just sensible development pattern. You guys are seeing the game correctly. The volumes are right. We're back to the right everything. I hope. Well, thank you, Arkin. Sensible development patterns in this economy? No, move fast and break things, man. True. You're not wrong. Yeah, rotten falafels, absolutely. As a fellow dev, I'm like, I'm not gonna throw any stones at that man's house for how he's developed this. Most cheeky, sir. Is this a Firehound build? I mean, okay. If you want me to play Raiden, we can play Raiden. Do we just skip it? We just skip the Raiden and go straight to Wasp? No, we take Raiden. This is definitely going to be a Raiden board, right? We want to tempo him. He gets the Ray drop. Of course he gets the Ray drop. Wait a minute. Gotta be this way. That's unfortunate. Shock, surprise, sir. Your formation very much gives away that you are doing this. Yeah, it's actually still Steel Commander in Mandarin. Steel Commander. Actually, hold on. That's not what we want. We want that, right? Oh my gosh, we are so surprised. Who could have seen that coming? Yeah, he sold the storms. He tried cheesing the storms the one round. It's fine. Right, the storms could have set it on fire better than the dogs, but, you know, whatever. He's not winning by much right now. Holy macaroni, it's a lot of praise. It's true. In the wrong. I'm in the wrong riding board. Bit of a problem there. Yeah. Yeah. You want to line up behind the board, behind the towers. It's fine with me. It might be. It might be. No, we took fork off for something. Did you actually let that happen twice? Why would you let that happen twice, man? So confused. Need sprinkler for what, Falak? Exactly what would the sprinkler be protecting? That is better for him, yes. I think I like that. I think that I like that idea for sure. Oops, hold on. We sell that. Are you guys just gonna die early enough? I think the oils and fires all go out there anyways, right? Just want to make sure they're pulling. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder. Ooh, hold on a sec. The wasps, indeed. Yeah, not enough. Not enough with the mines. I mean, this was just a let me explore, and then I had committed to the ride, and without realizing I didn't have a fork. Chain is not right, so we were kind of scrubbed at that point, anyways. So maybe we could have sold out of the Rydens instead of trying like the cheese tower play. We could have sold out of the Rydens and tried something else. But I think at that point you're too late to respond, anyways. Yeah, I was actually intending War Factory with anti-missile, but against this many missiles, it actually doesn't really stop them from landing. So, like, I think a better option, if we went and looked at it, what is it, 1228 and negative 365? 28 and, yeah, it does not stop that many. So, Not by any means. Minus 26 there. This is where I wish I could switch, take a replay and switch up the switch up the switch up the text on the Typhoon or the air unit. Other guy, this guy. Wish I could switch up the text on that and have a better sense for whether we'd have been in better shape with a different tech loadout. Would be really nice. But here you've got the 2500, right? Big hit points for that boy. Let's just see what happens from that. You can see they are burning through this, right? But then we get the tower. We've got to do like 1100. What do we have to do to him? 1265 to win, actually win. If that war factory had survived, maybe. We don't actually win outright, but we do win the round, it looks like. Need to do better than that, though. You go down, see the two different war factories go down too quickly and don't keep the these guys visible, so they don't they go down really hard. Okay. Sorry. try around again. I think Photon, just to keep them alive longer, right? Is really the necessary tech here. You just have to keep the War Factory alive as long as you possibly can. Get it across the board. Don't let that stop it for very long. They all come out of the cloud. They get their the EMPs onto them. They do kill it. Huh, we didn't take that side tower this time. What was different? Not having the cash, I guess. Things distracting the first time that saved the War Factory. Got it. So the front right fang. Yeah. That makes sense. And we only had the money for that because we took this. They don't need to be level 2, so we put them out there now. We get them as far back as possible. And it should look something like that, I think. Let's see. Hello, Archeon. No. It could have worked way earlier. Anti-missile is not going to help. It really, I promise it's not going to help. That, yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. It's the fangs on the right side that are the true heroes, even if it looks like it's the War Factory. And it has to be Photon, otherwise it's dead. Photon's making way more of a difference to the War Factory than the anti-missile would have. That's why it's a better choice of tech there. Including this guy in the mobile beacon gets the second tower in time. This guy's still stealthed. This guy can't stealth. He's EMP'd. Oh, really? Yeah. So that first version worked the best. But we do win this one as well. 8 anti-missile devices and 2 anti-missile war factories. Plus 1 fang. Nah. Nah, we're good. We'll go back out. I want to... It's running an ad. I'm going to go grab a water real quick. Gonna be a minute longer than I thought it was, so let's run some words on stream. Decided to stop and make a quick little dinner going. So if you guys have never played words on stream before, you have a jumbled up word or words. Well, they basically, I think, jumble up one word. But here you are, where you've got exactly report or porter. Right? Now, the first 4 people who have guessed all have a lock next to their name. That lock will unlock when the bar gets down to the next padlock. As soon as everybody's unlocked, you can guess again. Don't just spam your guesses. So, as an example, if Blautalk had correctly guessed rope, and then, guessed a couple of other things that were valid, but had just been spamming them, they're not going to show up. Right? Like if Toast guessed a correct word right now, only now would they be able to score for it, and it actually just ignores the guesses. There you go. Once we have completed the words, there you wind up with a total score. You've got Amarok, Snowy Mole, Toast 94 on top, Saishu Heiki, BZL 109, Zadri, That Smurf Account, Blautalk, and UA Tier all scored as well. As a group, we have advanced to level 6, where you've got another group of words. I think the long word is waiter, if somebody wants that. There you go. I'm going to step away while I finish making some dinner. I'll be back. We should probably only have one full round of this, and then we'll be back to Mechabellum. Depends how far you guys get. I pretty much had to get that one. Five-letter minimum. That's why Wolf didn't go through. From Wolfish to Howls, we got them all. Let's go. Medstev, best round of the group and top of the table. Saishu Heiki, Dat Smurf account, and BZL 109 scoring. Dat Smurf account, Snowy Mole, Toast 94, and Saishu Heiki are all within 4 points of each other. BZL 109 right behind. Blatok in 8th. 9th through 14th are the Magician, Faustenberger, Zadri, UA Tier, Joe Proton, and Cheyenne 6. Good night, UA Tier. Thanks for being here. Toast hit on Together. Together are your letters. Well, that is it for us. We'll head back over to Mechabellum, but first, your winners! Dat Smurf account, Toast94, The Magician, BCL 109, and Medstev, the folks who scored in the last round. The Magician takes 8th, Saishu Heiki 7th, Snowy Mole 6th, BCL 109 5th, Toast 1 point back of Dat Smurf account for 4th and 3rd, Amarok, your streamer, in 2nd, and Medstev, top of the table with 183. Well done. Also scoring today, Blautok, Faustenberger, Zadri, UA Tier, Joe Proton, and Cheyenne Sinks, giving us 14 total players, level 21. To Mechabellum, congrats to Medstev, Dat Smurf account, and Toast. GG's. Let us run it back. Welcome back to those of you that see ads. We made it to level 21. We're back on Mecha, where we've been losing it enough, I guess, that we're down to facing 1485 from 1609. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound like you've had a good day, Amarok. What did we start at? We started the day at 1668. We're only down 59. It's not too much. Streak. Streak is something like Lost 2 at the moment. Yeah, exactly. It's not too bad. We can get it back, right? Yes, exactly. We're trying to lose until we get to a division we can win. I hate... No, wait. Fang's Sledge had big winnings, right? And we haven't run Carry Sledge. And Toast wanted to see Carry Sledge. So, let's go. Anything is possible if you tumble low enough in MMR. Exactly. You do that without even trying. The losses will continue until we reach a point we can win. Either he takes Upshoot or he takes Chaff Clear. He took kind of Fang, I guess. He doesn't have Chaff Clear, really. He just has the Fangs and Crawlers, so we should get through Chaff faster than he should win the first round to bring out a Phoenix on round 2. Might even be Phoenix and Sledge on round 2. That Ray thing holds you pretty steady in the 1500 to 1600. Arcanasis, thank you. I used to be able to answer that pretty solidly with the Raiden techs that I was running. Raiden has felt really weak this season, and I have the wrong techs on it anyways, but I'd forgotten that I'd changed them, so going into that went poorly, you might say. The initial formation from that game really tipped that was the direction we were going. Things have been clicking for you today? You're probably screwing yourself for the tournament? That's not great. Don't do that. Good work. Good work, Sledges. Half a level. Have a level on this side too, probably. Alright, you're 7-3? Let's go! That's awesome! Get her done, baby. Unless they immediately start spamming wasps, they have a hard time. Fair. Fair enough. I certainly didn't answer quickly enough, and it's not like you have to have a 100% win rate with the strat for it to be the correctish choice. He should probably missile this too, shouldn't he? No, we're going to be outside of the side. We're missiling. Yeah, okay. So he missiled the other. What? What kind of heathen does this to somebody? Well, that's where this missile's going next time. That is a ridiculous clumping over there. Do you have a pivot if they do go into the wasps? Or do you just force it and see who goes harder? Also, by the way, if I didn't say it earlier, GG's. Fort with anti-air, yeah. Okay. We see Fort with anti-air fairly frequently as a Wasp player, so not too surprised. Yeah, the Wasps win if you don't counter it right away. With something that's strong enough to ignore fire, of course. Of course, you would need that. Oh yeah, this is just doomed later, right? Could really use an extra supply. Took the level 3 wasps. Interesting. Didn't see that coming. Pretty surprised they took the wasps, but okay. It's fine. Game keeps trying to give me the improved fort. It's not often what I want to add to my sledges, but here it is. What are you doing over there? What the what? Okay. Go ahead, I believe you. Surely that was the right move. Oh, you're gonna light it on fire next turn? Okay. My tip that you're gonna light this on fire with the hound, though. Really. Speed helps. Where's your missile? Really? Also, where's the fire? Absolutely expecting the fire here. Where was the fire? Alright, we are just gonna smash this board from here, I think. Not sure I see opponent turning it around particularly. It's certainly possible. Don't quote me on that. Really, buddy? Level 3 Mech Rage Fangs over there living their best life. Win the air war. Win the ground war. Goobs. Goobs, what are you doing over there? Doesn't have jump drive, right? Oh, he does have jump on the wasps. It's possible he jumps out of that, but probably not, right? Also possible he drops his storm back here. Overthinking Storm the other opposite corner, for sure. And goodbye, flank. We hardly knew ye. GG Goobs. We did not overthink. We just stormed the flank. Oh yeah. There you go. Carry sledge. Let's get those sledges a win. And put ourselves back up on the plus. did all survive the tsunami last night. Just to let you guys know, being in Southern California and all that. Running carry sledge with improved sledge instead of ER. Ooh, no, I have not. That would be the dream, wouldn't it? My goodness. Tabbing doesn't seem to be working in the application right now. Oddly. We probably did not gain much MMRs. Welcome back to the Zoo the Science. Sorry, all you've really missed was me monkeying about with data recording in that little app. It could be a little quicker, but there it is. They do so much damage without the AP. The tsunami. So, there was an 8.8 earthquake in Russia, or off the coast of Russia, yesterday. Late last night, for California time. Or not late last night, but last night. That had major tsunami warnings for Hawaii. There was probably a gigantic tsunami at the gigantic tsunami at the Kamchatka coast. I think it was something like 15 to 30 feet at that point. The 8.8 earthquake is the sixth largest in recorded history. And it's the longest, strongest in Kiddo's life, that's for sure. Hmm. Yeah, so it was big. So the huge thing on Kamchatka, right? I think what I read was it was something like 2 to 3 meters at Japan, so like 6 to 9 foot tidal surge at Japan. Major evacuations in Hawaii last night, and then by the time it hit the California coast, it was like it was 1 in the morning, and it was like supposed to be 1 to 3 feet, and reports locally are that it was like literally down at the 1 foot level. So, 1 foot tsunami is still powerful, but like that's not breaking. I mean, it's powerful, but it's not also you know busting deep inland anywhere. Like we have tidal breaks for surges larger than that, just by default, right? So. So it's impressive, but not overly over the top. As far as I could tell locally, there was no. I mean, there were no reports of damage or anything. So. Yeah, it was not a big deal, right, Jedich? Oh, hello, hello. This totally isn't hot dogs in the making. It's the same opponent. So, yeah. It's definitely hot dogs in the making, right? Oh no, they got out in front. Those stupid dorks got in front. They needed more range. That's okay. There's not much left setting the ground on fire, so the fangs are sort of safe. Oh, this is getting very silly. Okay, the fangs killed that off. You're gonna oil this all, but, oh goodness, how does that light? There, like, how did that light? Hmm? You live in Nova Scotia, wrong coast to notice it. True. Didn't we win the last one? So that should be 4 and 6. One moment. I don't think we got that corrected. Yeah, and no prediction. There we go. We'll put up a 2-minute prediction since you guys have seen a fair amount of it already. 16 question mark. Right? Those are crawlers that should survive, right? Big beefy boys. We'll give everybody more hit points. Here come the forts, sure. Each crawler in that pack has 1,200 hit points. The idea of just being like get the oil down and force opponent to. Opponent took them also. Oh my god. The good news is they are a lot of XP fed to the wasps. Thank you very much. Would Shane and Rydens beat my AA range wasps? At this point, no. There's way too much hit points and level in them. Opponent sold the right side crawler, probably selling the left side crawler too. Right. That was a lot of wasps. That was a lot of wasps. It added our wasp stats, for sure. One moment, we'll probably run our ad, and I'm going to take a drink of water. I've got the water here. I just need to... Apparently needed to pound a whole large glass of it. Goodness. Dehydration. Let's go. So this time, win, we had 43.98. Opponent goes negative 300. And Arkin did stop by chat last time. Let's see if he stops by again. I love that he literally gave us gave me the answer and then ran it against me again so that I could see like without really changing his board or comp, so that I could see exactly what it was going to feel like to run it that way. And yeah, that is just dominant against that strat, right? So it makes it made it really solid in memory, I should say. Right, submissions were hard for Amarok that time, so congrats to those who got the 5.6 to 1, or the 1.2 to 1 odds. Not much there. We are... Did we just hit this? Wait, we already hit that one. Okay. On we go, on we go. We face Apple Tree, who's back up at our MMR after taking the dip down there. So 1639 is minus 30 for the day, and opponent is 1 above us. Oh, for flippin', why is this... Okay, that... I had the window the wrong size, so that there was like a pop-up thing in what I'm trying to copy. Okay. All right. Let's come out with some aggro sabers this time. Channel point prediction up. Aggro sabers are going to need some help. Probably some hounds. Give me a formation. I'll take a red scarab formation. That works for me. 7, well, 8, perfect. I like that. I like that. This little, almost a 9 gap. That's interesting, red scarab. All right, I see how to play it. Mr. Streamer is due, Zerg says. We just won 2 in a row. What do you mean I'm due? We're due to win again at our MMR? Is that what you're saying? No. Other side, sir. Due for a dub streak. 3 in a row, man. Let's get this. Okay. I hear ya. Mm. Which means we're going to want something like this, I think. I know that's not the right unit yet. Maybe actually go for the right unit first. We do want to pull. This guy will run up, everything will start to pull. Okay. What's this flank? And a rhino, what's that? Okay, are you doing that flank? Are you gonna do that flank? I see where you're going with it. But why remind me of the existence of Rhino? Are you just trying to make... Oh, you just wanted to make sure Rhino didn't drop to give me the answer? Okay. Alright, alright. I see ya. We should void this guy's voids? Fair. Make them null and void! How you doing today, Blue? Time to show our specific counter. Exactly! We do. We have a very specific counter to that. You've gained plus 200 MMR since Soja's help. Love it. Oh, perfect. As soon as you do something that answers that, we will, we'll do a little bit of redeploying. For now. I think that'll be it. Another one here. Okay. Works for me. Fairy Void Raiden Fang. Wait, what? No idea why that worked. Neither does anybody else have an idea why that worked. Alright, now we sell the storms. It's fine. Could even just bring them back over here for potential shield break, but I think we sell them to get the Rhino answer. I can't believe he's not missiling out that storm. Like, take the 300 investment off the board, right? Because it's still around doing damage here at the end of the round. Also very interested whether the tracker app will count this as a win for the Stormcallers eventually or not. Always fascinating. Does it have to be the sled? Yeah, it does, because that's what... Okay. Okay, okay. Good luck over there, buddy. Another typhoon, right? Is it going to be here, right on the line? Or shallow? I bet it's shallow. Why am I putting missiles over here? Because we know from running Typhoon stuff that if he tries to add things on the flank, if he tries to add the Typhoons on the flank, we'll missile them out. And why did I wait one turn to bring in the level 2s? These guys are doing 88, we can block 120. With a level 2, we'd only be blocking 60, so they'd still be doing 28. And the critical thing here is to make sure the Typhoons don't get to level. Letting them get some contribution kill on that one Rhino was painful. Rest of the board, though, should be fine. We really don't want them to get the level. They don't. They're, a third of the way there. Good night. Hello, Raging Jim G. How you doing? Raiding each other back and forth now. Excellent. I wholeheartedly approve. What are we doing with a missile strike? Nothing. What are we doing with... We're going to take super supply, even though it's round 5. Because... But for right now... It's a bunch of cutie patooties. Welcome in, everybody. Indeed. Cutie patootie army. Wait, Okay, I guess maybe we go this way then. Sure, go work that direction. Are you basically just dying right now? You've done 10 grand. You did 9 grand. You did 27. You did 40. Okay. We sell you. Take this level. Pick up another Rhino. Where's the other Rhino going? The Rhino winds up here-ish, probably? Here-ish. Hi. Works for me. Go that way. Go be tough. There's the burst modes. Sure. We knew that was coming. We've basically let him tech into it so that he thinks he can get things done. And then we'll crush his dreams next turn. He'll do about 600 this turn. Is that right? Phantom Rays are close to leveling. But again, this group is just stifled. But this guy's gonna level. That's unfortunate. Because of the contribution hit points. It's like Advanced Group 1 victories are off the table again. It's true. It's true. Ooh, we take another one? This game gets very silly, doesn't it? Sure. Oh no! Ruh-rohs. That's not how that was supposed to go. HE plus overload boats is your go-to? Do I have that on the bar right now? We've lost that round, so there's no point in watching it. You just put wasps everywhere, right? Arcanassus, hello again. Thank you for the pair of games. And yes, this has been my answer to this flank. Opponent's use of Wraith is a little bit new for me. We need round fire answer over here. Goodness, that was a long way back. Okay. Still plenty of time. No? No, I wanted that shield down, or the missile down over here. A degen doesn't work against the photon, so... Sorry, buddy. Get out of here. You know, they just beat it down despite the tower debuff. $131, huh? 47 will do. Don't want that. We want that. We want all that. There we go. That is our answer, and it worked. There we go. Sorry for not paying as much attention to the raid as we might have. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are going to enjoy your afternoon. GG to Apple Tree. You were correct. You were correct, Zerg.org. We were due. Gets us back to 500. To StarCraft 2 is older than StarCraft 1 was when StarCraft 2 released. Holy smokes. All right. I do want to point out, if you guys are new to the channel, of course, we do a lot of tourney casts. Big thing coming up is a joint cast with Nathanius of StarCraft 2 Legend, who is going to be co-casting some Mechabellum with me 3 weekends in a row, Friday night, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Let's go! Come on, if you were hyped about StarCraft 2, if you're looking forward to some StarCraft 3, if you miss those days, well, let's make Mechabellum the next StarCraft, shall we? And one of the ways to do that is to have some good hype with somebody like Nathanius, who is going to be co-casting with me coming up on August 1st, August 8th, and August 15th. Really looking forward to it. Come on down and check that out. In fact, I owe him a Discord response right now. So we are about 18 minutes out to Mini Tournament Americas, with which is coming up here in a moment, which I'm not planning on casting because I'm planning on entering it. You know how that goes. A little difficult to cast and enter at the same time. We've gotten right back up where we started the day, which we did technically start the day with a very pathetic 0-2 showing in the European Advanced Group 3. Asia Advanced Group 1 was won by Cursed, with Eimer, Zhaji, Quinhuaju, and Isaacs all having good rounds. European Advanced Group 1 won by this fellow, with Rooster, Rakamacathon, and Cobalt White in the top 4. We'll see who wins the Americas. It's not open for registration yet, but it will be soon. In the meantime, we want to just show something on ladder. Liu Livera against Apucci out in round 7. Apucci is back. Yay, we missed you, buddy. Glad to have you back, and hopefully winning things. Endozoa playing against Pash. Could be fun to take a look at. I think that's about it for right now. Really sticks out to me. Sparty against ERS, maybe. Let's see what kind of board Lilivera and Apucci are in. I learned the phrase time flies when I was young, and now I feel it. It's true. Goes faster and faster the older we get. What kind of boards are you in? We're lighting the board on fire from Mapucci's side. Sure. It's a Scorpion Hound board. I like it. Scorpion Hound and Wasp. Definitely a Amarok feeling board. I love the Hounds for my Chaff Clear. He's got range, but not mech rage. We have been winning with Scorpion. He's got heals on the Scorpion. Heals, but siege instead of double tap. Interesting. Interesting. Are these assault mode Scorpions? Yes, he loves taking that. Loves taking it. That has basically been my thing. I'm 5-1 with Scorps over the last 2 days, Egophobic. Wait, that was when forced. I think I even took one when not forced recently and won with it, so that would have made it 6-1. Are they full half-tank Scorps? What? No, just not half-tank. There we go. Yeah, Assault Scorpion, very fun for sure. Sploosity, yeah, I kind of think so too. I'll get in on that, sure. Missing armor for... I see. That's why the half. Got it. Tourney Reg now opens. Tourney Reg should be open. There you go. Let's get in. We're not even the first. Chiba Gold is first. Fine. Tourney Reg open. We've already eaten dinner. We're in good form. We're 3-0 on a 3-0 run at the moment. Let's hope we can just kind of carry that through to carry that on through. It's not good form, but fat form. Thanks, Queesh. I did not eat that much. This group has gone to round 8 now. And Luli needs something of some sort, it's true. Does not have any good sources of Ignite on the board. Those ion beams are gonna hurt. Shouldn't be enough to kill the Scorpions over here. If he were to oh, why? No. Don't do this. He's trying to hold those in place. But he's also messed it up in terms of, like, you could have had a better positioned ion beam that also captures the level 4 wasps instead of just distracting things here. Like, there's an ion beam that catches backside of this, these guys, this guy, and then gets out to this. And it starts right around here. You know, if you want to keep this guy in place, you put a crawler right up on the line, or right even right here, maybe. And just shoot. Nice Flavor Town Scorp. This game is convincing me to put regen on Scorps. The only reason I haven't jumped off of it is to not hide it from you guys. What's going on? Holy smokes. Yeah, I'm not using Siege. Goodness. And Abuchi has Siege instead of double tap. I think he has Siege instead of double tap so that he can do Acid for a back row mountain, maybe? But, interesting. What? Why are they so sure? We'll get further in on the Abuchi side here. Get that melter out of here. Ah, melting. Don't make me wrong, Apuchi. 4 minutes out, 3 minutes out till that tourney. If you're planning on getting into it, you probably want to register. It's definitely hurting Apucci to lose that far side tower over and over. Did good with the did really good with the oil to slow down that tower take, but this game is gonna go to Lulavera, stealing all of Amarok's insights. No, wait, I have 240 left. That is 239 more than I need. That also means Apucci is registered, and we should run our ads. Wait, we are running our ads. Shoot, I wanted to run a longer ad break, but that's okay. Nick is sitting at 8:24 down here. There we are, Disc Picnic. Let's go. You took 10% of those. Thanks, Skip Dash. Meanie. You're officially loaded in. Have I missed anything? I mean, we went 6 and 6 today, so not necessarily. Still donating MMR, like, oh, that was what we needed to check, isn't it? 1660, so I think we're officially -9 for the day. Right? There we are. 6 and 6, -9. Not donating like a sailor on leave. It's just not great. That's all. It's just not great. We were in Advanced Group 3 for the European. It looks like we'll probably be right on the Intermediate 1 Advanced Group 2 cutoff. We'll be probably one of the top seeds for Advanced Group, or for Intermediate 1, I would think, for Americas. There's almost always somebody down at the 1 MMR, and I applaud them for entering tourneys. There's nothing to lose and everything to gain. Unless it's a Smurf that has literally just been created, in which case I do not applaud them for joining. 1 minute to go if you're going to get yourself in. You need to do it now, or forever hold your peace. The amount of tech you unlock, smurfing has been getting more complicated. I do agree with that. You can't hold those peas forever. Exactly. I mean, especially if they're frozen, man. Yeah, at least if they were just created, people only lose half MMR. All right. Oh no, we are at the very bottom of Advanced Group 2. Well, we're kind of like... We're facing Brojuan. So, tournament opponent right around our MMR. Egophobic, you're the 8th seed, I would imagine, facing Apucci round 1. How nice. Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. It is time. Brojuan, start your mech. Do I get the dreaded no ready up opponent in round 1? Yeah, he might be rusty. He may not be up on the full Farseer carry meta. that developed while he was gone. No, he has readied up. So we have a match. Channel point predictions are up. Streamer 12-1 favorite at the moment. That doesn't seem right. Rojan has played this pretty well previously. Oof, if you were anything other than a Mustang start, I'd take you, buddy, but Mustangs have betrayed me one too many times. We'll take an Amplify Specialist. Rojan running the Saber Start. We'll imagine that that's going to be played aggro. And expecting aggro, we're going to just do the full positioned between towers thing. Everybody in between the towers, play some defense. Alright, he's over on the left side. Coming out aggro. You wouldn't ready up against me either. Love it, thank you. Alright. His mech didn't start, he's stuck. You got Fab 4, Falak? Good luck. Ooh, nice little outside play there. I like that. It's clever. Luckily, the way our crawlers have split, he's actually taken two saber-tooth shots to kill literally two crawlers over there. Does get the outside tower from the right, not the left. Having pulled everybody to the center. Once the tower debuff is off, though, we should be in very good shape with the enough hounds left. Said with enough hounds left. Come on, boys. Oh, what is this? What is this nonsense? No, don't. You know, if I could just program my Stormcallers to ignore crawlers, it would be so much more effective. Just slip a nice Python script in there. Exactly. Exactly, man. Let this guy be deep, I think. Don't really want a... Really want to put a shield here-ish, do I? Do I? Maybe I do. Just don't want to give the sabers anything to shoot at. Alright, opponent took the Wraith, so they should win round on Wraith. Win round by air is fine by me. Do appreciate the leveled units feeding. Okay, so he does take down the second shield and he wins by air. It's fine. It's fine. The only problem is feeding him the Arclight XP, which hopefully does not go to a saber. I don't really want it to go to the Wraith either. Well, you have to have it go to one of them, Amarok, so yeah, it's not like you get to choose it. Oh, yeah. Everybody run away. Good. No, don't run to it. You don't need to... There's a timer. At least make it come to you. Yeah, the White Crawler was a really neat wrinkle, for sure. And it's going to be level 2 and climbing. You guys need... Can we afford to lose one more? I think we can. Right? Yes, XP on the Wraith is more, more Wraith on the Nano. Or XP on the Wraith is more XP for the Melter. Ark was like a chicken staring at the rain. Love it, Meeper. No ground units left. And run away, that's right. Now just stay there. I have no air units. Just stay there. Make him come to you. Maybe I should sleep. Aw. Okay, absorb module for the melter. Oh, you're gonna smoke, okay. Got an absorb now. Just the nano. Okay. Mech Rage Crawler, huh? Might I respectfully say, get off my lawn, sir. They can be meek in mid-round, right? That's definitely how it works. 100% that's how that works. Rat just got very excited and isn't sure why. Love it. Love it. Okay, what are we doing out here? You just don't seem to be leveling. Everybody else is doing fine. Now, this hound could probably just be level 3, and it'll be good. I think you're probably the biggest problem. Maybe, I don't know, maybe this one. Who is the weakest link? You're the weakest link. That lets you work on that thing. Okay. Did you just... Because the smoke is there. He forgot that I sold the other... Forgot that I was selling out of them. Wow. Turns out they don't heal very well through the, off of crawlers. Who knew? Who knew melters didn't heal off of crawlers? Did you know that? Imagine if a melter got chain instead of multi. Oh my god. That'd be cool. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, the calculations to do the reflections off of all the gold skins. Sure. Aha! Spread to all I know. For new survival tech, survival instinct runs away from air units if there's no units that can shoot up. It's just make it a specialist. Are we stable? I don't think so. Don't believe we are. That round was very helped by the call-in, right? Maybe now stable, yeah, I'll buy it. Much better anyways. Get that lock, please. Keep working, keep working, get your healings. Yeah, baby, get your heals. Uh-oh, don't heal off of those, you dummy. Well, oh, hey, look at that. Let's go, crawly crawls. Yeah, get that smoke out of here, buddy. He's in full crawler now. Sure. I think this is the best we can do, right? Hold up. Some missile outs, maybe? Bottom corners? You won, Ego! Let's go! Advanced Group 1 victories! Let there be fire and Farseers. And melters. There we go, that's a comp I've never run before. Woo! Rojuan was at 1619 coming in, and did in fact triple tech the crawler on the round we sold the back corner and fired the other one. Melting point OP, says Munchbox. No, it was just the right answer to his board. It was just the right answer to his board. You guess he is Rusty. Is that your new highest, strongest opponent, strongest opponent bet? Beaten, even? Send the, well played. I don't know if he's still around, but... Did send him a GG, right? I think I sent him a GG. Whew, alright. Round 1 victory. And we're through. Do love it when somebody comes out aggro against me. That is probably my best win percentage is when somebody tries to aggro me, so have that in the databanks if you come up against me. I mean, I win from... Wait, no, didn't we just do this? Wasn't my better win percentage from standard? Hold on a sec. Sacco is your highest. Wow. That's impressive. Let's go. Plus 18 for this one. Through to the next round. Time to run ad. We'll be right back with the next match. One and 0. 1 and 0. Enter your highest was a bot. Wait a minute. Was it at least insane bot? Was it at least insane bot? All right, in this group, Ty 7 is top seed, Fab 4 is second, Misha 3rd, Snack Trash 4th, Amarok 5th, after being the 9th seed and beating Brojon in the first round there, Becca Mellum, N47, and Ellen, the other unbeaten, so we should be facing Snack Trash. Hey, good luck, have fun, Snack. I'll give you a moment to get in. Your betting is up, so if you want to get your bet in before you click ready, I'll give you a moment here before you do it. Technically, it was baller. I don't know what difficulty takes over when someone leaves on round 1. Fair enough. All right, well, ready up for Snack? You were the top opponent I beat in last season. Oh, to avoid a repeat. Hmm. He's just getting in my head, right? Right, chat? He's just getting in my head, that's all. Promise me it'll be okay, chat. Aerial spec. God, he's gonna do a round one flying thing, isn't he? I think a round one thing for anti-flying. And then we'll lose because we don't have anything that actually answers the board, but it's okay. All right. He did not take the round one flying. That is also cheating. Taking round one flying is cheating. Taking round one flying is cheating. Taking round one upshoot is cheating. And not taking round one flying when I have salvaged, sold my soul for it. Also cheating. Streamer thinks everything is cheating. Breaking news. Wait, beating streamer is cheating. Yes, there we go. They're not following rule number 1, which is always make streamer look good. It does not matter who streamer is, make streamer look good. Definitely countering what I'm doing is cheating, Toast. Absolutely. No, 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 and no. Always make streamer look great. That's right. There is a lot riding on making streamer look great, Snack Trash. It's 48-1 against you, sir. Cheesing. There's no cheese. Game has no cheese. Nobody would do that. Definitely nobody would purchase a flying unit on round 2. Absolutely nobody would do that. Oh yeah. Wait, nope. Put it where? Line it up with... No. Opening the game is fine. You can't play against streamer if you don't open the game. It's just doing anything that beats what streamer is doing is cheating. Waking up is cheating. Tell that to Faith. She's apparently the resident insomniac of Twitch. Okay, we might need some chaff clear. Just a thought. Barely. How do you feel about a three hound drop? What do I have to give you? Let us give you the dog to bowing to the bear. Wait, we will give the wolf howl. Howl to the great bear. Ow. I need a hound. Hound drop, please. Hound drop. Not really what I was looking for. Jump drive level 3 wasps could be very annoying to deal with. It was a big spooter. I didn't really want a big spooter. And there are the wasps for both sides. They're on the same side. That's not great. It is going to be disaster for our wasps and great for his wasps. This was a problem also. Our hounds are in trouble, but we did get the lock on them. Come on, finish. Oh, one of them, but not the other one. Decided to shoot the Wraith. Come on. Alright. Focus, streamer. Focus. It won't be over here. It'll be here, right? There. Fine. He's fine. Enemy units shooting our units. Yes. Stealing our hit point bar. That's the cheating. For sure. For sure. Alright. I think we're set up for our long term, though. Jokes aside, kind of like where our board is at. We've got our chaff clear. We've got essentially 400 in the bank with the wasps. We've got the wasp threat covered. We have range on our phoenix. We have some ground anti-wasp. It's not great, so I think opponent wins this side. We win this side, and then we kind of have the spiral fight here. Leveled wasps be not leveled wasps. Everybody turns. We should finish off the chaff here on the right side. Kill the wraith, sure. Still have some wasps doing work on the... or fangs doing work on the wasps. Nothing left that shoots up on the right side. Good tower debuff. Terrible tower debuff. Timings. Oh. Opponent wins, but not by much. Okay. 22-20. Fine. We can afford to give out that kind of money. Be greedy. Be greedy, it's fine. One more. Put this guy back where he belongs, finally. Bring out this. Is it early AA? Is early AA a good shout? He doesn't have any anti-wasp, right? In that case, maybe you want to be here-ish? Yeah, you want to be here-ish. Make that volley miss. Want to be there-ish to make that volley miss. Oh, you're answering the hounds with Raiden. This is a loose formation game. Hounds are too far out in front. We need more front chaff. We're taking more than 1,000 damage. We're in a lot of trouble. That'll work. How's that gonna work out? Goodness, get that tower quickly, please. Right about now, yeah? That'll work. Stay alive, don't die. Uh-oh, we did. That'll be it. Thanks. Yep, we took an L as well. GG Snack Trash at 1760, well above us for overall MMRs at the moment. Late evening. We just gave up too much early. The hound positioning should be here for the speed of the crawlers, and it isn't, so it's wrong. And then we took super supply, so we're positioned for the long term, but not for the short term. And he tempos us out before the super supply pays off. Round 5 and round 6 we were behind. Round 7 would have been break even. Round 8 onward would have been great. So probably too greedy to take that super supply on round 5, I think. And then the shape of the board is just wrong. Rhino Bacon. Wait, no. Rhino Beacon. Rhino Beacon is what he said. We'll be right back after ad. For those of you that see it. That put us at 7-7, ends the 4-game winning streak. Drops us to 1662, is that right? There we go. which is a -7 for the day. No, not Rhino. Not that kind of bee. Fab4 is 2-0, Misha's 2-0, Snack Trash is 2-0, and we are top of the 1-on-1 pile. That does mean we're in position to potentially go on to a second or third place finish. We just have to win out. Can't imagine being up here in these lobbies. Yeah. But the big news is, congratulations to whoever took Snack Trash. 20-1 odds against Snack? That's a little rude. But you guys have paid out. And Carson says, I bet 300. I made 600. Make 6,000. The Smurfs in your lobby are the equivalent to everyone in mine. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Although, honestly, I think anybody at this level wouldn't want to be smurfing in your lobby, because there's just nothing to gain down there. So, I imagine that the folks smurfing at your lobby are not even at this level. This guy's not hiding it? Okay. Well. If we ID his real account, let me know so we can shun him and shame him, because we don't want to be part of that. He's got another account with 1800 plus MMR. Weesh. If you've got the guy in chat admitting that he's smurfing on account, go ahead and report that chat message, I would say. Launch Operation Gargamel and to destroy him. I kind of agree with that. We need to do things like we need to know this account and just be like stalk and to destroy him. We get a couple of hunters who basically get a couple of hunters to go down there and Smurf bash. That would be hilarious. Two and a half minutes to go till our next match. Ellen wins, Misha wins, Snack Trash, and Fab4. Those are going to be the final four in this advanced group 2. We have been dropped below Falak, Beckham, Ellen, N47, and 57 Tie 7. 5077. That's what it is, 5077, I think. We might be facing Mamaro. That could be fun. Might be the buy, or somebody up here might be the buy, I would guess. The 5077 gets the buy. Great Mamaro. Mamaro does beat me more often than not. Be nice to Mamaro. Mamaro beats me more often than not. You're 0-2 in this group, Sadri? Oh, there you are. I see you, I see you. Well, Misha's unbeaten and Falak is strong, so no shame in either of those losses. Well, we will be facing Mamaro. Love it. Let's go. Tournaments can be depressing. It's true. I mean, you know, I was on a 4-game winning streak. Then I lost one. It's all right. I have had a very big losing streak through tourney at one point. I think I lost 9 tourney games in a row over 3 tourneys. Went 0-3. No, it was 0-1 to end one. So 9-game losing streak over 4 tourneys. Lost the last game of a weekend. Went 0-3 and then 0-4 in midweek tournaments and lost round 1 of the deal. No Farseer deal. I love it. Love it. Let's go. Did try a giant specialist improved sandworm in game 1. See? Having fun at least, right? Okay, we want to be... We're gonna fix our stupid hound positioning from last game. We're just gonna go here and here and here with this and this. You're gonna be... Hold up. You're gonna be that way. You're gonna be there. You're gonna be there. You're gonna be there. Go, team, go. 7 gap, okay. It showed up round 3. I thought, why not? Exactly! How else are you gonna learn, right? Played a rhino round 1. That's okay. That just makes this a Scorpion game, doesn't it? Good night, Toast. Sorry I couldn't deliver you a W in Tourney today, but I'll see you on Friday. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. See you then. I know, Mustang item. Can't let the rhino get any closer than about there. Let's just see if it works. Boom! Slow down where you were, sir. Perfect. Okay. Done. The rhino destroyed. Tarantula into the Stormcallers was bold, Momaro. Orbital is orbital. Always take the spells in this matchup. But I don't think we're taking the... This... You have to be... Hold up, hold up. Measure, measure, measure. Right about there, probably. Shields. Yes. Yes, shields. My greatest weakness. Rhino gone, okay. And again, we need the shields in part to force the to get levels into the Mustangs. The Mustangs don't level early; they're kind of DOA, right? They never do level up later in the game. So you really need to get levels into them early, which is what we're trying to do. This is intentionally not over this tower. We wanted to win this, hold this tower, but was willing to give this up and make sure there was nobody fighting from in the shield bubble at the end of it. And we clean up, we get both towers. Drop Moro to 3478, which is solid this early. Farseers the best sale value, but we made a gentleman's agreement at the start. We'll hold to it. No, don't feed XP to his Mustang. Okay, good enough. He's got a level 2 Rhino. Expecting level 2 Rhino to be on this side, because he ran the level 1 on that side last time. So we're just going to have the missile on that side. We'll let you guys see... Oh, no, he sold it. Okay. Oh, he has the big thing, huh? Alright, we don't have enough DPS to bring the big thing down, right? Probably not. It's fine. Unfortunately, we're going to lose all the shields this time. It's the big thing is the shield break right now, but that's okay. We were planning on going into Scorpion anyway. Expensive loss for the round, honestly. Let that guy go straight opposite. Can't really afford what we want. So if he puts it here, he goes here, he catches these two. He goes out here, he catches one. But it's leveled. Hiya! No minor points. All 3 people you beat abandoned. Hold on. You should have at least one. And the flip side, I'm 2-1. Yes. 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 It was, rather Eric? 3 minor points. There you go. You demoralized them. So he's got the jumpy. Can move that thing around wherever he wants it. Yep, it's back over on this side. Now there are mines. Sure. Scorp do go boom. I did. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Thank you. Level 6 Scorpion do go boomer. It's true. Oh. Why that pivot, Momaro? So confused, but okay. That pivot makes much more sense. I mean, the reason I ask, right, is because these two are basically the same unit as the level 6 bad guy over there. So the answer, in terms of the same unit, I mean the answers are very much the same. So we're over here getting about the same result. Or I think he would have gotten a better result with the other unit, but we'll see. I think he wins anyways. 1,000, 1,500. Well played. And we done. Omara's definitely had my number last couple of times. He's only at 1595. How is he only at 1595? That doesn't make sense. He's better than that. I suppose I'm probably better than where we're at, too. But you can't prove it by our recent games. GG's, Momaro. Well played. My first win today out of 6 games. Well, you left me under for the day. 7 wins, 8 losses. 2 on the trot. I'm also the only game with no Farseers. Okay, I see. So I should have declined the deal, is what you're saying. I understand. Well, it was fun to get a guaranteed no Farseer game in. With that, our hopes of any real progression in this tournament are gone. I think we're going to say a good night. We'll call it 15 games, just under 500 today. 7 wins, 8 losses. Finish out on the 2-game losing streak. Big thank you to our mods who were here tonight. We've had Whooped GG. We saw a bit of Cat Samu. We saw a bit of Zalex. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate the help. And VIP sponsors, we've got Fab4200 in the house. Toast94 was here all day and gave out a gift sub earlier. Anabolica, of course, in hospital. So please send your well wishes, good thoughts to our monthly leader at the moment. Awake Dragon trying to join the list, but the list is Ocelotus Gaming, Just Nash XYZ, Blue Feral, and Xfire X at the moment. Hardware support through Blue, Ocelotus, Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey is Zach. No, Ocelotus was around earlier. Thanks so much, buddy. Really appreciate it. I have the Real Start Kiddo tomorrow, so it will not be until Friday that we're back. Reminder, we've got that 6 p.m., so about 2 hours ago, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, start time for that Mecha Mini Masters with which we are co-hosting. I think we get pretty much the prime games with Nathanius, so looking forward to it. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for watching, and as usual, we'll rage out to somebody else doing some mecha. Might even be an Apucci. We've missed an Apucci. Did you know he was back? Let's go give him a hellos.